speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandit, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to kick us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Grand evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we are joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer of and co-host of, and the homies from the turf, Mansa Mike. What's cracking with you, cuz? Appreciate you tapping in. We got
Coach, how you doing?
Agenda tonight.
Hey, greetings, brother. How you be?
How y'all doing?
All right,
I'm
all
good.
right. Yes, sir.
Sorry,
Y'all
I'm
getting
driving.
ready?
Set y'all up.
Yeah, I figured
All
might
right, bro.
get to your destination safe,
Oh yeah, no, I got you. I'm a pro at this.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Where you driving at, brother?
Right now, Leechdale.
Oh,
Okay, but
you over by G Dub.
Kinda.
oh, okay, yeah. So he's there in Colorado. Okay, yeah, and we coming to you here,
Mm-hmm.
of our West Coast correspondent Shabaka Sam Corby, coming to you here from the great sin city of Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, Raiders, and more
Oh,
Raiders.
Mm,
Broncos, you see what
Yeah,
I got
Raiders.
on.
right.
Man, you guys need to go to the barn and eat more oats, man.
They're
Raiders need
gonna
a
make us the
doctor.
best horses on the planet. And when we get to the Super
Man.
Bowl and we have to play it in our Legion Stadium, that's gonna make my whole next year.
Yeah, well, that's sad. I'm just looking forward, man, to the last game of the season, man, where you guys come to us, and then hopefully we'll shatter your win streak like we
Not
did a
happening.
few years ago.
You break
You
it
know,
up.
we'll be looking for the last game of the season to be on week 18.
Right.
Yeah,
Next year. That's next year.
Yeah, but also too, gentlemen, as we had stated before, it's because
Oh
we
yes.
all know
Man.
about that comment that the owner, the general manager of the Washington Commanders, no, it was the owner of the general Washington Commanders, and said, well, you niggas can't run no football team, this, that, the other. And then looking at it from an economical point of view, if it wasn't for the black athletes in Major League Baseball, the National Football League, or the National Basketball Association, man, none of them owners would be making the big money that they do. So what we need to do is form our own damn leagues, man. And I do believe that with the talent level that the black athlete has had, all through the 20th century up into the early 21st century, we will pull the markets worldwide from those leagues to our own leagues, but that's the economical theory. And if I had me, man, say about $1 billion to invest, I would do it. You know what I mean?
Right. But that cohesiveness
Yeah.
isn't there anymore. Shabaka.
Right.
Oh, you breaking up, man. So I think you're going into a bad signal.
Okay. His brother traveling.
Yeah, he driving.
And so that's what's happening is that as he's driving, his signal is getting strong and weak, because we went through that there, Brother Paris, when I was over there in West Oakland that time last Christmas.
Yeah, I remember.
When we did Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and I did go over there by, where they got the statue to Huey Newton at, off of Mandela Park, where I did go by 10th and Center.
On Black Nose, I think that's our #1 video still.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, push it. And then also, too, I did pass 1028 Center Street. And for those, who don't know, that's where little Bobby Hutton was killed April 6, 1968.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that.
2 days after Dr. King was killed.
I'm going to continue with the introduction. Appreciate you tapping in, Mike.
Yes, sir.
So we got Frontline Black News, Season 3, Episode 35, or Trey 5, as we say where we from. Part 1 of the Frontline Black News, and we'll be discussing tangibles.
Absolutely.
All the way to tangibles 2024 and 2100, all the way up to 2100. Tangibles.
Yes, sir.
And then we got Black Americans aren't the priority or even a thought, according to the Democrat Party website.
Right.
And then we got Black voters are disappointed with Biden-Harris administration.
As well as we should be.
Many of us plan to sit out the 2024 election or selection.
Right.
Then we got Chauvin, the pig that killed George Floyd.
Right.
He got shanked up.
Poked up.
Yeah. So thank Lemmy for that, is because the individual that did it, I researched him a little bit. He's in there on time, and he's a member of from what I understand, research I did of Miami up out there out of the Los Angeles area. you know, and they had old boy up there, man, you know, he's doing time for extortion. And from what I understand, that he tried to do a plea deal, man, with a man that fell through. You know what I mean?
I heard he was an informant, Shabaka, and he's a white
you heard,
boy.
That's what I heard right there.
His name, man.
The one,
so
the one that did it in Chauvin?
And then they found out he was an informant, so now he's a former mafia member.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, Miami.
Yeah, Miami. They known that there's been a known race war with them mugs because they act just like fucking white supremacists. That's why they click up with the fucking Aryan Brotherhood and all that other shit.
Right. Yeah, right. Because it's everybody against us. We all we got. You see what I'm saying?
You know it.
So and this is why I appeal to all the sets, you know, from New York to LA, man. Hey, man, we cannot keep killing each other, man, because see, all these other individuals are killing us. And then they indirectly, man, are benefiting greatly off of us killing ourselves. Look what happened in Compton, California a few years ago, where they was just going up into black people's home and literally running them out of it.
Yeah.
You see,
you talking about Valencia,
Yeah, man, all that, man, you know what I'm saying? See, so everybody hates us. See, we don't have no allies.
We have no friends, no allies. Dr. Hendrick Clark said, you want a friend or ally, look in the mirror.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Your friend, that's your ally.
Right, and then keep in mind, man, that other brother.
Everybody.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, man.
Versus everyone.
Yeah, and this is why, man, you know, reaching out there to all the street organizations, man, hey, brothers, quit killing each other, man, you know what I'm saying? Because that brother who you killing, man, might be the one to watch your back when the shit really hits the fan, when they're going to come after us simply because of who and what we are.
Right, so he got that good old shanking on right in time for Black Friday. So
love it.
And then
love it.
We got Tatiana Jefferson. Y'all remember her? We covered her in our second season, Shabaka.
Okay, yeah, her name rings a bell. Tatiana Jefferson. Is she was the one that was shot in her own home through the window?
Yeah, no, that was Breonna Taylor.
That was Breonna Taylor, yeah.
Okay. But what's up? We see, man, they're killing so many of us, man. That we started.
The one before her daddy died was like, I want justice for my daughter.
Okay. And what was the circumstances with Miss Tatiana?
The police killed her. Again, bad information. The mugs didn't even know who they were really looking for. They just assumed it was her, and they killed her right in front of her nephew.
Oh man!
So the nephew, he's scarred for life. So they just passed a settlement for him that's gonna cover him until age 40.
Okay, and then what they need to do is that the police officers who did this, they need to be taking their time and taking their property, is because the city should not be paying with taxpayers' monies, man, you know, for these race soldiers, man.
Right.
Put the race soldiers out there in a cardboard box, have them standing there on the side of the expressway, freeway, highway, we'll work for food and what have you. Have them look like a raggedy ass buck.
On that. I was the main one pushing to fund, abolish, and punish the police. Wasn't nobody else talking about that? They want to get along with the police. They're talking about we need more black pigs, black police on. No, we don't.
Man,
once you find that shit, you have declared your allegiance to racism, white supremacy, and therefore you are the enemy, and you cannot be trusted.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be trusted.
You will sell us up the river in a heartbeat to back the badge and hold the line,
sir. To prove your point even further, look what happened with our man, Mr. Nichols, down there, man, in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh yeah, and them mugs, I think they just started sentencing now. They delayed the hell out their trials.
Oh yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Got the killers, Elijah McClain right here. The paramedics now. The police. Oh, it's the paramedics that did it. The paramedics. I know it's the police that did it. No, y'all all complicit. Y'all all guilty. Y'all all had something to do.
Oh, absolutely. And I really wish we would have Sarge's ass up here because we love debating with Sarge.
He's talking about 12. This nigga, he was retired Crook County pig.
Yeah. Yeah, Crook County. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And keep in mind about Crook County, they have certain traditions there. After all, it was the home of Al Capone for many, many years. So what does that tell you?
Chicago been a known gangster mob town since the 40s.
Oh, yes, sir. Actually, since the 1920s, sir. And
well,
then,
yeah, you would know better than me, Shabaka. But yeah, it's been known to have that reputation for quite a long time.
Oh, yes, sir. And then keep in mind is that it was discovered by a black man who opened up a trading post in 1787 by the name of Jean Baptiste Pointe du Sable. Okay. And the city of Chicago was incorporated in the year 1837. And then it's the railroad central of the United States, is because if you're taking a train from the East Coast to the West Coast, man, you will be going through Chicago. You see what I'm saying? If
so we got the nephew situation, and then we got Ahmaud Arbery. Rest in power to that brother. That's the one that they and chased down in the neighborhood and quartered him like a damn animal, like you do a damn deer or a fucking fox.
Yeah, and they killed him.
Straight murked him.
Yeah.
So we got the judge. Not the judge. It was one of the people in the court that was in cahoots with the McMichaels.
Right.
The judge in Georgia rejected Jackie Johnson's motion to dismiss the case against the McMichaels. Speaking of Chi-Town, we got the Amundsen Park neighborhood residents discussing field house not being used as a Chicago migrant shelter. So they won that battle. So shout out to the Black FBA family in Chi-Town.
They won it?
Yeah, they won it. Yes, sir.
And that's what's up.
And the hood.
Keep in mind is that Chicago is one of our strongholds.
Shelter and the Glenarm, because like they trying to put it right in the heart of the hood, and this is where the boys, the young boys, they play their football, their little pee-wee football games. They do in there, and then you got the adults doing whatever they do up in there, and it's all black. And the mayor is from there. The current elected mayor, Brandon Johnson. And he was trying to force that shit down the neighbors' throats, and they was like, "We don't have this," so they got a lawsuit against him.
Good, and they need to recall his ass. You know what I'm
saying? I seen it too. I seen it.
Yeah,
I seen the one where they tried to get there in New York.
Eric Adams.
You see that guy on the YouTube shit.
Oh yeah. But tear him down. You know what I'm saying?
And Biden to go fuck himself after he said we could accept all these new arrivals.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? You know, and then on top of it too, we still waiting on the Biden supporters to give us a call on Tuesday nights on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and the number to call in is 516-418-5996. And so far, we haven't heard from none of you brain dead individuals. You know what I'm saying? We understand you've been had. We understand you've been hoodwinked. We understand you've been bamboozled. We understand you had your heads bumped. Okay, you see, but this is all part of them offer. We ain't gonna crumb bum on you. If any damn thing, we feel sorry for you.
Right. That's why we have the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, please spread that hashtag, people.
So shout out to the FBA family. They making a stand against this migrant bullshit that the Democrats via Brandon Johnson is trying to push on them. Then we got the situation between T.I., rapper T.I. Now I guess he's a business mogul. Then he just buy like a whole part of his neighborhood that he grew up in. He brought a whole building to house people. So
okay, which is great, which is beautiful. I want to do a shout out to T.I. I commend him on that, but also to Mr. T.I. You guys had went to my wall of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and you individuals is doing some marketing up there off of our wall, man, please don't do that. Now, we appreciate your success and what have you, man. If you can come up here and drop $10,000, $20,000 on this platform, man, then you can go up there, man, and advertise whatever you're doing indefinitely. But please don't come to our walls, man, just because of your celebrity status, man. Figure that we're going to bow down to you. Keep in mind, I grew up in Los Angeles, okay? So this is why you always hear me crumb bum on Hollywood and have you. And then also, too, you gentlemen in Hollywood need to quit selling all your rights over there to Universal Music Group, man. It's because if they paying you $100 million, they making $100 billion. And Hollywood demeans our people. It demeans our women. You know, look what they did. Look what they did to Dorothy Dandridge. Look what they did to Diane Carroll.
Look what they did to Sarah Bartman.
Oh, man, Lord, yes, Brother Jay. And then look what they did to old girl, what's her name, Miss Lupita, who was General Okoye in the Black Panther movie. What's that clown's name? Harvey Weinstein and what have you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You know, and sisters, no disrespect, make your money out there, but don't be no ghetto gaggers for these fools.
Right.
I mean, you all sit up there and talk about black men, but if we see you out here doing this type of activity with our oppressor sister, there ain't nothing we could do for you.
Right.
And that's real talk. You see what I'm saying? And I remember this. Now, and let me say this here, Brother Chet. I remember, man, I was younger than you in Los Angeles, right? I think I'm passing the Greyhound station. And I see this white man cussing his sister out. So when I was younger and much stronger than I am now, and I says to the sister, I says, ma'am, do you need any assistance? You know what I'm saying? And I was called every no good bastard. She told me to shut up, mind my own business, that this was her husband and all this, and never again will I ever make that mistake.
Right.
But the consoling thing is that all this was over, okay? Older sister did try to talk to her and says, well, you know, that brother there, you know, he thought you was in trouble and he tried to protect you and all that. You're saying, never again will I make that mistake. I don't give a damn, man, if the cave beast is raping her. You a bed wench, there ain't nothing I can do for you, lady. I can't even give you a cup of water out in the desert in June out here if you dying of thirst.
Yeah, we ain't saving no bad wenches over here.
Yes, I can't do it no more. So brothers, you know, the generations after me, man, I'm just passing that down there on to you so you don't make that same mistake. Because see, if you go up there, whoop the white boy's ass behind that, guess what they're gonna hit you in the great state of California? I hate crime.
Everybody get a hate crime but us.
That's what it is. And I'm sure, you know, our guests will agree with us this evening. They're in fear of a black insurrection.
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it was a pleasure having him. Hopefully he'll rejoin us, you know. Okay, but what it is, though, is that...
Shout out to the viewers. Appreciate y'all tapping in late with us tonight. We're running a little behind schedule, but so T.I. got into it with his son at a Falcons game.
Oh.
And he ended up having to put hands on the boy. So it's called T.I. and Son Fight When a Child Doesn't Find Their Purpose. This is Professor Blacc Truth. And we got the trial for Jonathan Majors begins in New York City.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If we have time, Black family, we get to our unhoused neighbor news and our unhoused neighbor sweep. So knock it out with George DeSantos. He just got ousted from Congress. And there was another situation you wanted to touch on real quick before we get to the tangibles.
No, yes, sir. So old George Santos, he got kicked out of the Congress, and as soon as they kicked him out, they tore down his name off the door. They went and changed the locks on his office. You see what I'm saying? You know, which was great, which was beautiful. And they need to do the same thing to these savage black-ass politicians in Congress, your Cory Bookers, Hakeem Jeffries, Uncle Tim Scott, you know, Negroes like that, you know what I'm saying? because they selling us down the river and what have you, and they thinking, oh well, man, this all inclusive activity is gonna work. No, it's not. It's not working. It ain't been working. It ain't gonna work. I mean, once again, man, how many times has somebody got to piss on your head, man, to tell you it's rain, man, before you realize that it's actual piss and not rainwater?
Right.
I mean, how many times did somebody got a shit on you, man, telling you it's snow? You see what I'm saying? And you get and you refuse to smell what it is. They say, see, so what this is, Black family, is that this is this transitional slave mentality, man, that's been hitting us for the last 100 and let me see, last 155 years, I believe, brother Chad, my math is right.
At least the last 60, Shabaka, with these Democrats.
Right. You see what I'm saying? And then also, too, I wanted to make it be known to all you Caucasoids and you crackers out there. Don't come up on my wall talking about slavery, because for two reasons. One is you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Right.
Two is that you don't have it in you. You see what I'm saying? And three is when you're gonna cut the goddamn check if he's so true about justice. I mean, you giving reparations to who was that there too? The Japanese after World War II, to these other groups, these special interest groups that you
everybody got a check but us, Shabaka. Everybody got free goodies and giveaways. While we were
absolutely
the infrastructure of this country.
Oh, yes, sir. And then to your Joe Gibsons, ass scratchers like Bianchi and what have you. Well, you wasn't a slave, but it still benefited your gross national product. You say, and the gross national product gets parlayed every fucking year. So which means is 1865 up to now, what is that there? 135. Let's see, this is 2023, 40. So for the last 160 years, you motherfuckers have bossed up your gross national product off of our free labor and off of our misery. You know what I'm saying? And don't even comment on it unless you are taking you an introductory course in macroeconomics. And you'll see what I'm talking about.
We pressed for time, Shabaka, so get to the Santos. So they done
yes, sir.
Lock the doors on them. What's the update?
Oh, yes, sir. No, yes, sir. Okay, yeah, let me pull the story up here, Brother Che. And I learned this here from you, man. Okay, yes, sir. Okay, going to George Santos right here. Okay, George Santos has stated, okay, right here, that he plots
and Lady Che will be joining us shortly, just in case you were wondering. Well, Lady
yes,
Che
sir.
will be with us here very shortly.
Yes, sir. Okay. So they said this is a 42-minute read. I think that there's going through all the garbage and bullshit of advertisement, you know, with this Google. But George Santos plots revenge, and this is out of a publication called The Independent, after expulsion from Congress. Okay. George Santos has been thrown out of Congress from the House after more than 100 Republicans joined almost all Democrats in voting to remove him from the chamber. Santos joins only a handful of lawmakers ever ousted from their role. Now, you do know they threw Adam Clayton Powell out to Congress too, right?
Yes.
Okay. And this was following a damaging 56-page report from the House Ethics Committee, which outlined substantial evidence that Santos violated federal law. Okay, then he should be hooked and booked, and they should be marching his ass to a fucking jail cell. Leaving the floor in defeat, Santos said they just set new dangerous precedent for themselves. A 2/3 majority was needed to get rid of his ass. 311 members backed his ouster, while 114 voted against it, and 2 members voted present, meaning that they were sitting on the fence. The entire GOP leadership opposed the removal. What the hell was what was expected?
Right.
Okay, it's because the whole GMP is following the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Speaking on the House floor on Thursday, Santos said he was at peace with the outcome of the vote. He accepted the expulsion. This came hours after he gave a press conference where he refused to resign and said that if he leaves, they win, and claimed he was a victim of bullying. Wait a minute. Listen to this, people. Repeat. That he says if he leaves, they win, and claim that he was a victim of bullying, and he's just sitting up here, man, taking bribes, man, and fucking off people's money that they donated to him, and going
Tricking
on
it
a bunch of
off, literally tricking it off on OnlyFans and everything. He was doing the most.
yes,
Right?
yes, sir.
On
Yeah,
campaign
despite.
donations.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, despite saying in the interview he would go gracefully, Santos took to Tweety Bird late on Friday and began laying out his revenge on New York area members of the House who voted to expel him. Okay. All righty. So,
He's trying to
therefore,
go
man.
at Jamal, the one brother, Jamal Bowman.
Okay.
For him that same day.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now he's in support of reparations.
Okay. Santos is looking for reparations.
No. Jamal Bowman.
Oh, okay. So now he's talking about, so he's picking up what John Conyers left off in 1980 at the federal level, right?
Conyers the one that introduced the HR 40. He wants to actually, he's leaning, I guess, toward direct cash payments.
Oh, okay. Direct cash payments and some land, which is a factor of production.
Well,
okay.
as we discussed previously, Shabaka, we can buy land with money. It's hard to sell and man the land if you ain't got no money.
Yeah, you're damn right about that. Yeah, you got a pen on that.
Package has to include an anti-black hate crime bill as well.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And I just don't keep getting away with killing us. Them days exactly. It's a new day on the plantation. As a matter of fact, we just overtaken the plantation. This is a straight up silent coup.
Yeah. Okay. And Santos says that with them throwing his ass out of there is that they had oh man, how can I get this bullshit off of here, man?
Are you ready to share the screen, Shabaka?
Okay, I'm trying to.
The article,
okay. Okay, I don't know how to do it, Brother Che. But I'm trying to, I took the sound off and I'm just reading a story here. Okay, the 2/3 majority was needed that they got. Okay, Santos says that he was at peace with the outcome of their vote, that he have accepted expulsion.
They did him as better. They do Amorosa worse.
Well, they out of the White House. They physically grabbed her and threw her out of the White House. Yeah. Okay. Now, this dude says at a press conference he refused to resign and said if he leaves, they win, and claimed he was the victim of quote unquote bullying. Oh man. Wow.
This mug was living a whole
Yeah.
Whole life was a lie.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And he was doing like the panty shit.
Exactly. And then Santos was one of 18 Republicans who won in 2022, won in a district that had voted for Biden. All 17 of his fellow Biden district Republicans, including his 5 fellow freshman Republicans in New York, who won seats last year, voted to get rid of his ass. Okay. Other freshmen who flipped seats, such as Lori Chavez, Darima of Oregon's 5th District, Gene Kagans of Virginia, and voted to get rid of the 35-year-old. Many of them know that Santos is a drag on their brand and needed to kick him out. For instance, John Duarte of California's 13th District also voted to expel his ass, only won his district by 564 votes. In addition, other repubs such as Don Bacon of Nebraska and Brian Fitzgerald, who are considered more moderate repubs, who voted to certify the 2020 presidential election results, also voted to kick him out. Great news. Okay. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. Okay. Now, so what it is that black man and woman realize of their political power that we still can get on, you know what I'm saying, and start doing for ourselves. You see what I mean? And then also too,
so there was another thing I wanted to talk about, and that was the debate between Gavin Newsom and the Panties.
Okay, let's see here if we could pull this up right here, Brother Che. Because I'm cleaning out garbage right here. All this damn advertisement.
Yeah, good
Okay.
riddance for Santos. You should be beyond ashamed of yourself. And good
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, I'm trying to clear a page right here, Brother Che. You know to bring it up. Let's see here. All right. Okay. All right.
Just be
That's
glad you
yes.
didn't get the full treatment like Amarosa.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Opening up here. Okay. Bruce. Okay. Newsom. Okay. Newsom versus the Panties debate. Okay. All righty. Okay.
That was the
Fact
other
check.
clown, so but I got to give it to the Panties. He was going at it. I believe he won that debate, but I could be
Okay.
wrong. Especially with that agenda shit. Like he was hitting hard with the taxes, with the homelessness, with the crime.
Okay, I'm trying to skip an ad on this right here. Okay, can you hear this?
Vaguely. It's real low. I think that's the TV though.
Okay.
You have the if you go down if you're on the StreamYard, are you in the studio? If you go down to the present, there's an option to hit the share screen.
Okay, I hit present, share screen. Okay, share screen.
And are you on Chrome or something else?
Okay, let's see here. Right now, I got Newsom versus DeSantis right here. Okay, wait a minute. I think I got it.
Okay, here we go.
All right, do you see it?
Yeah, but you gotta zoom in somehow. It's real hard to see on my end.
Okay, and is there any way that you can zoom it in?
Yeah, click on the article.
Article. Okay, I see. Leave studio, stop screen. Oh, click on an article, right?
Yeah, click on an article, like 7 takeaways or something. Or facts.
Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Do you see it?
No, not the whole thing. Still showing up as a bunch of articles.
Oh wow. Okay. Right here, and I was trying to share it. Okay, is there any way that you could pull it up, Brother Che?
You have to send me the link. Or I'll just Google it. I could Google it.
Okay, yeah. You can go ahead and Google it. Okay, now what I do right this here is that I hit push stop screen, right?
Yep.
Okay. All righty. Okay, yeah, if you could pull it up right there. And then from what I understand, man, is that they was just stepping on each other, man. You know what I mean? And basically it was just a bunch of bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly believe in...
I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
It was another shit show.
Oh, okay. And then, too, is that DeSantis, he's a downright avid racist. And then and another thing that's real sad about it is that DeSantis was a military lawyer, a JAG officer. So I don't understand how he could be a military lawyer and against black people. You see what I'm saying? Because surely, man, in his curriculum, he had to study Brown versus the Board of Education.
Oh, I got the video about this, so we're definitely good to go.
All right. Okay. And actually, for our audience, is fuck both these governors because neither one of them ain't shit. And then Gavin Newsom was up there fucking his best friend's wife when he was his campaign manager who was running for mayor of San Francisco before Newsom became the mayor over there.
And remind the people who Newsom is related to.
Oh, yeah, that there's Nancy Pelosi's nephew. And then during the COVID, is that Newsom was up there in Napa Valley doing COVID with no mask on, having a great big old party for his wife. Yeah, say, and keep in mind, is that his family owns some of them wine vineyards up there in Napa Valley. And then for all you winos, that is where your Boone's Farm and your Ripple and all that rot gut shit comes from after they make the top of the quality wine. And then they take what's left over, of the rinds of them, they make the top quality wine, and then they make that bullshit. You see, and then quite naturally, of course, they will put that shit in the black community. You see what I mean? So once again, this whole society treats us as a bunch of scavengers. You see?
Yep, scavengers and roaches.
Yes, and then these bums like Tim Scott, Hakeem Jeffries, Kamala Harris, you know what I'm saying? They out there representing every damn body else, man, except our own. So fuck all.
Hate this shit. How she had to sit up. I'm scared to scream, but I can't get out of what I'm trying to.
And then, too, for those of you out there worried about COVID, I'm drinking me some Simply Limeade, all natural, not from concentrate. And this is to boost up your immune system against this COVID shit that they're going to come out with again, in my opinion, to get you hit with another set of vaccines so they could put nanotechnology inside of you to monitor your movements. And then when they do not dig what you say, then it was simply a kill switch. And one of our colleagues had brought that to our mind and attention.
That's just fucking how you have it set up. I can't share the screen. No, I'm not understanding how the screen is set up. I can't. It's so big. I can't get down to where it says share screen. It's not working.
Up there, go up there to 3 dots.
I did that. It's not working. It just goes to full
It's
screen. Oh, okay. So I have to go all the way to full screen for it to do it.
Well, usually I can't really see that my heart is.
Okay, there you go. You got it.
Yeah. I have to go.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, 1 minute. Oh, I didn't miss anything.
All right, Brother Paris, I'm going to have to get with you, man, in our off time, man, so I could draw up a flow chart for this here where, where the commands go to the other commands, go straight to it.
The great blue and red state John Hannity braided the debate, issues of taxes, immigration, and abortion.
And as you can imagine, there were plenty of fire. Man, the court now it's high. Sam.
Micah and Sharon, the debate started with a jab from DeSantis, reminding everyone of the moment Californians won't forget. Newsom going to the French Laundry during COVID. He also brought props showing a poop map of San Francisco, while Governor Newsom defended California's gun safety measures and tax rates. One thing was clear, their ideologies couldn't be more different.
We're going to hear from the Republican governor of Florida, Democratic governor of the great state of California.
California Governor Gavin Newsom went toe-to-toe with his East Coast political foil, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
I thought this guy was running for president of the United States. If
you
you're
are
running
too.
for
You just won't
admit it.
Running
for a third.
You just won't admit it. You will not admit it.
DeSantis is running for president. Newsom says he is not. So why debate?
I'm here to tell the truth about the Biden-Harris record and also compare and contrast Ron DeSantis' record and the Republican Party's record.
Moderated by conservative Fox News host Sean Hannity, the two state leaders defended their polar opposite policies and didn't pull punches. DeSantis putting the microscope on Los Angeles homelessness.
You have the freedom to defecate in public in California. You have the freedom to pitch a tent on Sunset Boulevard.
According to Housing and Urban Development, Florida's homelessness rate fell by 45%, while California's went up 45%.
And that's downtown Los Angeles. That ain't it.
He doesn't even prosecute. People are leaving California in droves because he has failed to stand up for public safety. That city has collapsed. That county's collapsed because he is not enforcing the law. So that's just the and here's the thing. This is what's happening.
Newsom defended California's efforts, citing more spending on the issue in the next fiscal year. The coastal leaders traded comparisons on state abortion laws.
Decided to sign a 6-week ban before women even know they're pregnant, Ron, before women can even access a doctor's appointment.
Also, taxes.
He taxes low-income workers more than we tax millionaires and billionaires in the state of California.
They would love nothing more than to get 4 more years to be able to take the California model nationally. That would be disastrous for working people.
Many moments looked like this.
Don't lie about it. He put the graphic up there. Don't lie about it.
Unnecessarily
You don't need to lie about it.
Ron, relax. I can handle it. I'm used to bullying. You're nothing but a bully.
The immediate social media reaction being interesting, but ultimately futile. Yeah, not a lot of people from either party said they were swayed by watching this debate, and PolitiFact says more Californians did move to Florida, but rates that half-true fact because it doesn't reflect the larger population of California in the first place.
Well, first place, lady, for your information, California is taxing itself out of themselves. They're taxing themselves out of business, literally. Also, too, look at the damn price of gas out there in California. Now, Gruesome Newsom, I'm sitting there challenging you, Governor of California, and your ass is welcome to call into Shabaka's Black Experience and Hands 2, and the number is 516-418-5996. And Gruesome Newsom, and what I like to know, Gruesome Newsom, why was you fucking your friend's wife, man, when he was running for mayor of San Francisco and you were his campaign manager? See, rats like that, man, you're bigger than them rats, Newsom, that run down the streets of Los Angeles on Skid Row and San Francisco. Okay, the panties. Well, why don't you go... Okay, and the panties. Why don't you go to Fredericks of Hollywood, man, and go get you some butt implants, man. Go put you on some lipstick. You know what I'm saying? Go put on a blonde wig, man. Then go up there, man, and go.
Santos.
Yeah, exactly. And then take your raggedy ass down there with DeSantis, man. You catch a bums, man. And then on top of it, DeSantis and Santos, what you people have done is you have disrespected the memories of people, particularly in the civil rights movement, that made the ultimate sacrifice for the right to vote.
Yeah.
Let's see. And I will tell you, sorry, stinking asses this. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And fuck both you governors. You ain't shit. And the name is Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka, first name, last name, Sankore. And neither one of you no good bastards is welcome to inbox me here on Facebook. And both you bastards can go fuck yourselves.
And we approve of the message.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Lady Che has entered the building. Greetings, Lady Che.
All right. Hey, Lady Che, how are you? How you be?
I'm all right. Definitely. I scheduled the RVA a couple times. Like I said, if you've been following the thing, I have a heart condition, so it's been very difficult. Like to just do basic shit. So like right now, you see my hair is just like whatever, basic shit. So to do the RVA, like my body was just trying to fail on me, and I had to pull it together today just to come on this right here, or I'd have been resting still. I think I only stopped resting maybe like an hour or so ago, if that. And that's because we was bullshitting with our cousin. Aside from that, I just want to say thank you to everybody. The RVA is set up. I just haven't done it, and most likely, I'll probably do it later on, tonight or tomorrow.
Meet your TV, Shabaka. Cause some background.
Okay, hold on. All right. Yeah, let me go find the thing here. Wow. I didn't know this thing was that sensitive, man. Here, way over here. Okay, hold on.
It's very sensitive.
Okay, all right. Oh, TV's clear across the other side of the room. Okay, what about now? How's that?
Much better.
Okay, all righty. Okay.
I got a glow in the dark, so.
Okay. And then intangibles. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's very, very important, people, about tangible.
So you came right on time. Yeah.
Yeah, I already thought that it was cracking off, but
it was, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
one of the homies hopped on, and he was driving, so he couldn't stay too long.
Ooh.
But he hopped on.
Okay.
Mike. Man from Mike.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so we appreciate Cuz tapping in.
Yeah.
But so we got the tangibles. So for the past 4 years, Shabaka can definitely attest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A witness to it. We have been pushing the hashtag Tangibles 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And in it, telling everything that foundational Black Americans were going to demand from the political system. Back in 2019. So, here we are about to go on to 2024. And we're not letting up. This is the beginning of the roaring 20s. And this time we're tangible for our vote, all the way up to 2100. So
yes, sir.
We're gonna go over that as we've been known to do on our Frontline Black News every Saturday consistently for the past 3 years. And so I'm gonna read this, and then we're gonna have a discussion, and then we're gonna move on to the next topic. We're gonna try to get out pretty quick because we're really pressed for time now. So tangibles 2023 to tangibles 2024. So really nothing has changed except the year. So everything else remains the same. So I'm just going to lay it out for you. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us.
Yes, sir.
We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politics must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2023, it's Tangibles 2023. And next year, less than a month, it'll be Tangibles 2024. All the way up.
Yes, sir. To 2100.
Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We have said on this platform numerous times, we don't care if both parties collapse.
Exactly.
None of them does any good. At the end of the day, represent the status quo, and that is racism, white supremacy. That is the order of the day with the two major political parties and even a lot of the independents, if not all of the independent parties. So, with that being said, hold your vote, Black family. Hold out.
That's it.
If you're not going to get nothing tangible, you might as well just sit this one out. So next year, there ain't even no reason to get hyped up about this shit. You can still vote at the local and state level, but don't vote at the presidential.
Exactly.
Clear message to the Democratic Party that enough is enough of this shit. We can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, Black family. And the man expecting a different result. That's insanity. And that's what we've been on for the past 60 years. Going on 60 years. Since the Civil Rights Bill of 1965 was signed by
No, the Civil Rights Bill was 64. Voting Rights Act was 65, Brother Che.
No, Civil Rights was 65 or 64.
No, sir.
The Voting Rights
and then the Voting Rights Act was 65. Yes, sir. You know, And then on top of it too, ladies and
That was the
gentlemen.
second civil rights movement or bill passed, because the first one was during Reconstruction. That's the
Gotcha. Okay. Stand corrected on that. And then also too, for you other groups out there that really don't know nothing about the Black experience, okay, we would appreciate it very, very.
To our platforms, you're gonna learn real quick about the Black experience.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You see what I'm saying? And you're gonna learn about the Black experience enhanced. No, because we're not all the same. You see what I'm saying?
I wish
because
we were
at the
on
time,
code. I wish we were all the same and on the code. But us here at Frontline Campaign, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and the Revolutionary Agenda, we are definitely on code. We're the most codified, melanated Black individuals in the state of Colorado. And
yes, sir.
California. Well,
yes, sir.
Several riders in California, or Nevada. Excuse me, Shabaka's in Nevada right now.
Yeah, I had to get out of Newsom State. You know what I'm saying? And then also, and then also too, where this is one of the few times that we're going to explain this. Okay, these platforms here are not. Okay, what happened there, Brother Paris?
We might have a troll, but continue, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. Okay, trolls are welcome. You know what I'm saying? We'll read your garbage on the air and we'll return it back to you, in reverse order. Okay, now, is that what it is to all these other groups out here. You people have your plights, your history, and what have you, okay? Because, see, this shit is not inclusive. It's because your people were never killed for simply on the amount of the color of their skin right here. Okay, this is not no
laws passed to keep you from reading and writing.
Exactly. You see, because it was a crime to teach a slave to read. You see what I'm saying? And the slaves who were doing the teachings of the readings, they were brutalized quite severely. And then not to mention the fact of what Black Friday was, where young Black girls were sold from their families,
on that, because there's some confusion around that. But yeah, that's why Black Friday exists.
Exactly. It's because what it was is that they would go up there and that day, and these white slave owners would buy Black girls, you see what I'm saying, for their white sons to rape and violate on the plantation system. Now, this bed wench syndrome, okay, for you sisters out there, I noticed that you all do not give brothers the credit who try to do the right things. You even still try to go over there and shit on them, okay? And then what you women could do is just simply go out there to Hollywood, hook up with Kim Kardashian, Weinstein and them, they'll pass you around, and they probably let you make $100, you know what I'm saying, for ghetto gag and what have you, and can make your audition out there and say, fuck Hollywood.
I would say the woman of the Frontline Campaigns, Jay.
Yes.
What's your thoughts on the tangibles?
Well, we've been saying like our teachers in the new Black media, hold your nuts until you're colonizer.
Right.
Pretty much how it go. This is FBA time, Freedman time to go ahead and do what needs to be done to receive a blood oath, something's owed.
Blood debt.
Blood debt. There's no need for any more studies. You just turn on the fucking news and see right there the plight that Black Americans are at. And that's just for as long as I've been alive, and that's easily 43 years. This platform is a message boosting platform for the new Black media. We're one of thousands of people.
Oh shit! I didn't change the damn logo.
That are message boosters to help spread the empowerment along. Now, tangibles.
Shabaka, you got something in the background.
Tangibles are important. Look.
Okay, noise.
What is?
Okay, hold on.
In your hand, something that's going to be viable. These motherfuckers can whisper in your ear all the goddamn day, but they ain't offering tangibles. They ain't cutting no checks. They ain't doing nothing. So if you're about what we're talking about, which is the Black agenda, which is reparation, delineation, and everything that comes with that, cash payments, etc., then you're not talking studies and schooling. And if you're not talking about reparations the way we're talking about reparations, then you're not talking about shit. And that right there is pretty much how we feel over here on these particular platforms. Everybody can have their opinion. They can do whatever. Tell them, sue your own colonizing. I was over there in the space one day, and I was chopping it up, and I thought I was talking to an FBA brother or sister, and really it was an old motherfucking bot. And I had to lay it down. I was like, you coming out from across the pond, can't really tell us anything about anything. We're gonna stay consistent doing this work to get what we need to get done, which is reparations, right? And you can't really tell us shit since you hugged up on your fucking colonizers still. And you cried when the queen died. So I don't want to hear
Fuck the queen.
I don't want to hear shit.
We didn't cry for her.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, they can't tell FBA or any freedman how to go about reparations
well, now they done jumped on board. Now they want to sue their colonizer.
So what? Even if you did, you still would require our assistance because you didn't know how to go about it in the first place.
Right.
So they need to give credit where credit's due. Instead of stop fucking terrorizing FBA and freedmen like they do with so much vitriol. I would say this.
You talking about the tethers?
Tethers, yeah. I would say this. We stand full-heartedly on everything we've been talking about. No going back. It is what it is. We're wide awake. This pretend sleepiness shit is for the birds. Just turn the other cheek for the birds.
Let's get you up to speed. Shout out to Joe Cool. Shout out to
But do the right thing.
Yeah. How's brother doing?
Y'all just the hell out the pigs in Crook County.
hold your vote. Hold your swilling.
He's asking what is the Black agenda? The Black agenda is something specifically for us. The Black agenda is reparations. Something technical, something that's real. Something you can
Yes, sir. Building up Black businesses, putting our own people to work, educating our own people. Coming out of that
crime bill. So
yes, sir. And then coming out the house nigga syndrome, and also too putting down these Amos and Andy's, Uncle Tim, Scott, Larry Elder, and Leo Terrell punks. You see what I'm saying?
They're gonna get on code, or they're gonna get left behind and roll the hell over. And the type of we're talking about is direct cash payments, lineage-based cash payments. So you're gonna your lineage, you're going to prove that you are in fact a descendant of American chattel slavery here in the United States of America, the country that your ancestors built. And it's a whole package, Joe Cool. It's money, it's land, it's anti-hate crime bill. It's a whole package. And a piece of it was in the contract for Black America that Ice Cube had came out with in 2000. And the Democrats try to demonize, and still to this day trying to demonize behind it. But yeah, that's basically the long and short of it, Joe Cool. Appreciate you tapping in. I did drop I could possibly drop the link to you if you want to come on, but we got a lot of topics to get to tonight, and we are already running hella behind schedule. So, Lady Che, is that it for the tangibles? All right.
And then also too, and if I may say though too, Brother Parrish, for those who's coming on with us, definitely get with us on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced every Tuesday night. The number to call is 516-418-5996. Definitely add that phone number to your T-Mobile cell plan so you will not be charged for calling in. Definitely go to our like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on our Facebook like page, because that is where we post up all our upcoming episodes, and our episodes are for those 18 years of age and over for mature audiences, because we can't say don't get off the hook over there now. Because last Tuesday, we got off the hook right there, you know what I mean, and what have you, and what we do is we get rid of all ass scratches, Yassa bosses, Uncle Tim Scott, those types. And we look for the positive, rebuilding of the Black community, not only here in the United States, but throughout the whole diaspora.
Yes, sir. So yeah, where can they find you on social media?
Oh, yes, sir. You can
Find
go
us.
to the like page.
Where can they find us?
Okay. Oh, you can go to our like page, Frontline Black News. Check our hashtag, Frontline Black News. You can also go to the like page on Facebook called Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Okay. And you could Google our past episodes of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And we are in our 8th season now. We have went over 400 episodes, and we were inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party out of Oakland, California.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Joe Coop been on here for a minute. You just cracked 1,000 subs, right? Or was it 10,000? He just made a heavy milestone on YouTube, but he be auditing the hell out them pigs. All I do is YouTube. If it has a channel, post his link, I'll sub. No, he's not on YouTube. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced isn't on YouTube yet, but he do got a personal, but that you could subscribe to. But he ain't really been posting much on it because they try to lock him out. Yeah, 100K.
And what we've been doing with Shabaka is bringing Shabaka over here. So we've been doing a like 3-platform situation, to where we combine all 3 on Saturday. That way Shabaka gets visual exposure.
Mm-hmm.
And then that should always lead back to Tuesdays and Fridays.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's
we do have Grand Rising with Shabaka, on Friday mornings and what have you. And then we are putting the word out there to Sarge is that he is hereby ordered to report on next Tuesday, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced at 2,000 hours his time zone. It's because in our time zone, we come on at 6 p.m., which is, let me make sure I got it right. Okay, 1,600 hours.
Yeah, 9 in the East.
Yes, sir. Okay, and in the Pacific, we come on there at 6 p.m., Pacific time, 9 p.m. in the Eastern time zone, then of course 7 p.m. in the Mountain time zone, 8 p.m. in the Central time zone, and what have you. And the number to call is 516-418-5996, and we are still waiting on you.
Just been scrolling the whole time we've been talking.
Yeah, and we got the Biden supporters, we ain't heard from you yet, you know what I'm saying? And we're not crumb bumming on you. The only thing we was going to tell you is that we told you so. Is because Biden, pushed that federal crime bill, but then you had a lot of people in the Black community that went to Biden to do something about the high crime there, but hell with
Biden. We about to get on the rest. So we got the Black Americans. The next topic is Black Americans aren't the priority or even a dot, according to the Democratic Party website. So the straight off the mouth is what they're putting out for public display, and they have nothing specifically for us. But we're supposed to be there. But you have nothing for us. But you have something for the illegals. You have something for everybody but us. We're supposed to still go out and support you just because you have a D by your name. No, the days are over that Jeff Fart.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The rest of these fake phonies that deceive our people, Candace Owens, that deceive our people into thinking that we have some kind of leverage in this. The leverage is if we don't vote, the Republicans win. And we don't give a damn if it's the Democrats or the Republicans.
Well,
because neither one of them serve our interests.
Nobody's asking us.
Left wing, right wing, same bird of racism, white supremacy. That is the only racism that exists in this current time. There is no. It's a contradiction in terms, but they say that we're giving them too much credit. Well, they're controlling all the 9 areas of activity, possibly 10. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, this is an obvious enemy, but our people are so confused. We don't know who the true enemy is.
Right.
We're the enemy.
Allegedly.
We've been led to think that we're our worst enemy, and that's not true.
Exactly. And what it is because you see, ladies and gentlemen, we as a people have been out of slavery.
All the way out, and that's the problem. And Shabaka will tell you, during the civil rights movement, the Black empowerment era, we brought this country to its knees.
We did. We sure in the hell did.
We wanted at that time.
Exactly.
You know, we opted for integration.
Right.
Which means we gave up everything that we had that was ours.
Exactly. And then with integration, we lost our commercial power. It's because when you had like the Black Wall Street prospering at the time, when Black businesses was prospering at that time in the South, and North Carolina, and what have you, in South Carolina.
They thought that voting was going to be a way toward liberation and freedom. And we could clearly see that was not the case, because we were at the table with the mugs.
Right.
And we didn't have that Black agenda like we do now.
Exactly.
After reparations, we could have had all that back then.
Exactly. And then keep in mind, when you look at Frog Face, that he said up there in 1963, and he meant what he said: segregation yesterday, segregation today, and segregation tomorrow.
For integration and interracial sexual access.
Yeah, you see, that's what diluted us. And no, all of us are not the fucking same. And like I said, you know, for you, those of the Caucasian persuasion, bring your ass out here.
We just gotta accept that shit. There's no changing that. Like Dr. Claude Anderson said, not Claude Anderson, Khalid Muhammad. He said, if you think cracker is any different than the cracker 500 years ago, you was a damn fool.
Absolutely. And just like what Dr. Khalid said on the Phil Donahue show, when he crumb-bumped on Jesse Jackson, and Phil Donahue, when he told Dr. Khalid, he said, sir, is it true that you said that Jesse Jackson, man, you know, was a house Negro, man, and that he was a mess, and that he was a total sellout? And Dr. Muhammad responded to the utmost of his ability. Hell, I remember, and check my wall. Now get this here, Brother Che. There's a clip that I put up on my wall, man, where I said, fuck Jesse Jackson on it. And that's on the Shabaka St. Corey page, where he was up there talking about We Are Somebody in 1972 at the Wastax concert there in 1972. I was 14 years old at that time. I think I was at that concert, and I remember Jesse J up there, man, wearing a dashiki, RBG, and all this old type of shit. And then look what this trick turned out to be. You see what I'm saying? And that was sad. And the reason what makes it so sad. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
That ran for political office and won.
Yeah.
And then do nothing for our people.
Who put them in office?
To preserve their legacy.
Right.
When they finally decide, time is up, and after being in office for Bobby Rush was in for 40 years.
Yeah, he was in there for quite a while. Yeah, he was, and they did shit for the Black community. Yeah. That's it. And then for all our haters out there, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, I'm going to preempt your question. Well, Shabaka, what the hell are you doing, man? You know, for the Black community. One is this podcast.
Bridging the gap. That's what you're doing, Shabaka.
That's what I'm doing, is bridging the gap.
I'm passing down the knowledge that you passed down on me. God damn it.
Yes, sir.
Raw, no chaser, because ain't no guarantee I'm going to be able to give it to you, at a later date. So I'm getting it out now. It's up to you.
And ain't no time like the press.
I'm in my twilight years, so I'm passing the torch and the baton on to you. You run and carry that shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's because you see, for our people there who are in their late teens, in the early 20s, okay, I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, they out to get you, man. They out to
you're public enemy. You're not terrorists. Don't let them gaslight you. It really is all out war on us, especially us FBA. Like, it's full out war against us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because we're the country that really has a civil rights anything going on. None of those other countries where these migrants is fleeing from, they didn't have a civil rights movement. They didn't have none of that. So the darker you are, the worse off you are. It don't matter where you are. darker you are, the worse off you are.
No, yes, sir. And then just being of African descent, period. You see what I'm saying? You're worse off. Look at Brother Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? They used to call him
His
Detroit
mama was
Red.
if I'm not mistaken, Ghanaian and FBA. So he was half FBA. Malcolm X was. Malcolm
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, his mother was from Grenada. Yeah. Yeah, and I believe his mother's name was Louise.
So what they call them Ghanaians? Ghanaians.
Yeah, Grenada. She was from Grenada. Grenada. It's in the Caribbean. And then keep in mind the Caribbean was some of the largest slave ports, you know what I'm saying, going from the European.
You know what the Caribbean stands for, Shabaka? The cannibals. Remember the old Looney Tunes cartoons when they have them black people in a pot?
Oh, yeah.
No cockazoid. You the ones that eat each
other. Yeah. The cannibals was the
nobody holds a torch or candle to the savagery that you and barbarity that you display on an everyday basis.
And then pull up Donna Pass.
We're gonna let Uncle Phil give us a breakdown on how the Democrats are just completely. It's not even malign neglect. It's blatant, very intentional neglect.
And then also too, as far as cannibals is concerned, check out Donna Pass, California, 1844, and you will go see about some cannibalism.
Check out the first colony.
That too.
That's really what the thing's taken is about. But
exactly.
They don't want to tell you that part. But it's all savagery. That's all they celebrate.
And this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. And like I said, and we will sit up here and we will debate with any brain dead motherfuckers out here. And the number to call is 516-418-5996 every Tuesday night. Okay. Joe Gibson, you welcome to call in. You know, we're going to give you the business. House Negro Pianki, you know, you're going to get the business. You know what I'm saying? Sarge, at least one thing we'll say about Sarge, although we totally disagree with Sarge, but Sarge is down for his, okay? So we welcome Sarge. He's our antagonist to the utmost, to our protagonism. You see what I mean? And then on top of it, and then also too is that this is not hatred that we are talking, is because you could best believe that if any other group in the United States of America went through what the hell we did in this whole damn Western Hemisphere, they'd be either
make it. We're the most resilient, most exceptional people.
Yeah, yes, sir. That we are, and we still survive, Brother Che. To prove your point even further, all that we've been through, we're still here. You see what I'm saying? We're still here. You see, so and like I said, and we will debate with any ass scratcher, any yassa balls. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to call in. You know, put your hate mail up there on our Facebook page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We'll read it. We'll laugh at it. We'll even give you credit who said it. And then, of course, quite naturally, of course, we thank all of our well-wishers and all of our supporters over the years, you know, that have kept this platform going on. And also to our original co-producer, the one and only Mad Dr. D.
Yes, rest in power, sir.
Yeah, rest in peace to Mad Dr. D.
Yes, and in hands afloat for quite a long time.
Yes, sir. And without Mad Dr. D, that platform would not have been possible. So definitely Google our episodes from 2017, 2018, 2019. You know, because that's what Mad Dr. D is on there. Also, too, ladies and gentlemen, there's an episode that is still getting hits to this day. One of our most popular ones, Brother Parrish, you're familiar with it, called Black Parenting and Inner. Yes, sir. Black Parenting and the Inner City Blues.
Yeah, that was in 2017.
Yes, sir.
And emasculation of the
yes, the effeminization of the black male. You see what I'm saying? That is in our number one slot right there. You see what I mean? Okay, so definitely pull that out. Dude, we were based out of Sacramento at the time, in Oakland, and we was traveling back and forth because the two cities are only 80 miles apart from each other. Okay, so we'll definitely pull that out. Also, too, definitely hit Brother Paris's right there on his PayPal account. I believe he has a link right there, to keep these platforms up. Okay, it's because we're doing our best, and we appreciate the feedback from the our communities and what have you, and our well wishers. So please,
got something. Go ahead, Laser.
Especially right now, because Jesse has been over here helping me. I've been extremely ill, so whatever y'all can help with is a great deal, because everything that we have goes out to some sort of thing for the show or whatever. But I've been extremely sick with the heart failure, so anything will do so we can keep our stuff afloat. That would be a most gracious of you to do. Not required, but man, we really need it, because the Shabbat show alone is not cheap. The way they tax black people with everything, you know what I mean? So
exactly. And the same thing here with social media in general too, Lady J.
Yeah. So I'm moving on to Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil.
Oh yeah. They have Uncle Phil drop some gems.
How unimportant we are to the Democrats.
Oh yeah.
We're going to talk about your friends, the Democrats. And the reason why we're going to talk about your friends, the Democrats, I'm talking about definitely Black America's friends, because you have been voting for them for more than half a century. And they have proven to not prioritize Black America. So looking for a topic tonight for the podcast, I said, you know what? Let me do what I normally do with certain candidates. Let me go to the Democrat Party's website. Let me look at what they're really standing for. Are we anywhere prioritized? Are we an afterthought? What is it? Now, if you look up on the screen, that's where I'm taking what I'm about to go from on this screen here. You can go to their website and look at this. Then look at about immigration. Go to that section. Now, I did look at the other section looking for Black folks. We are a mere mention and a mere afterthought.
Especially that.
But you see what's happening in Chicago. You see what's happening in New York. And even Democrat cities are sending migrants to Brandon Johnson and Mayor Adams. Because now, just because they're Democrats doesn't mean they are not anti-Black racists. Now, you should know that by now.
Right.
So, but let's look at why Biden has an open border policy. Why Brandon Johnson is up here trying to prioritize migrants over the people that voted for him.
Say that again, Brother Che.
Why Biden are prioritizing people from other nations and no one that voted for him. So it says, I'm going to get it verbatim so y'all can hear how insulting this is. So brace yourself.
Okay, couldn't hear you, Brother Che.
Get into it. Now they say out of many we are one. They say that bedrock American idea has animated
but I'm
our
hearing
country
Dr. Phil in
from
the
its
back
earliest
here.
days. They're inspiring people from every corner of the earth to participate in our great democratic experiment. Oh God. Okay. First of all, what are you talking about? My ancestors were enslaved 250 years to build America. The people that came over here was Europeans to come over here to get free land, free goodies off of the backs of my ancestors. So why are you trying to sound like, oh, the beginning of America was so great and pretty and oh, people just came over here? See how disrespectful the Democrats are? And I haven't even gotten fully into this yet. Let's continue. Say They say the Trump administration has repudiated that idea and abandoned our values as a diverse, compassionate, and welcoming country. Instead of pursuing a sensible, humane, and responsible approach to immigration that strengthens the United States, the Trump administration has been callous, cruel, and reckless in the extreme. President Trump's immigration policies have made our communities less safe, undermined our economy, and tarnished our image around the world. How is it him deporting people making my community less safe? How is that? I don't get that. How is that undermining our economy? When last time I checked, when President Trump was getting them out of here, Black American men was getting those jobs.
Facts.
And we mean tarnishing our image. Our image been tarnished.
Right.
You forgot about Iraq. You forgot about Afghanistan. You forgot about Libya. Our image been tarnished. It has nothing to do with Trump.
Right.
He said this administration's cruelty and dehumanization of immigrants stretches the imagination and shocks the conscience, forcibly separating families and putting children in cages, deporting veterans who have fought to defend our freedoms, conducting military raids on our workplaces, endangering lives by denying COVID-19 testing and treatment based on immigration status, including to essential workers, at the forefront of the pandemic response. Banning people from traveling to the United States based on their faith or their country of origin, and turning away refugees and asylum seekers fleeing violence and persecution. Well, you got people in this country that's suffering violence and persecution. Y'all not doing nothing for them. So why should we take on everybody's issues in the world? We can't fix our own.
Right.
And say these actions should not happen in our country again. Say Democrats believe America can do better. Indeed, we must. They say the truth is our immigration system was broken long before President Trump came into office.
Yeah.
Just the partial alone won't fix it. It's that immigrants are essential to our society and our economy.
No, we're essential.
In other words, we need them. We cannot operate our country without immigrants.
Intensely.
So what does that say about the American citizens that's here? So we all pieces of crap?
Yep.
We can't work.
Pretty
much
maintain
a country that we built.
Right.
Yep.
I'm talking about all American citizens. This is the disrespect that the Democrat Party puts on their website about American citizens. This is what they say. They enrich our culture. What? Last time I checked, the culture is Black America.
Right.
Everybody's copying us. We're not copying them.
Right.
We're not copying nothing they got going on. What do you mean they enrich the culture? If Black folks would take a strike and just shut down our culture for 30 days, please, the economy will tank.
Yep.
It would.
Listen to you. He say they grow our food. Yeah, that's kind of slave labor. Care for our loved ones, or you talking about your maids? Now, see that's kind of wrong. To care for your loved ones, serving our armed forces and provide critical health care services. So immigrants make America stronger. Not only do immigrants support us, immigrants are us. It's our families, our communities, our congregations, and our schools. Our business.
I gotta pause it right there. No, the immigrants they talking about is those motherfucking Irish, those motherfucking Italian, name it, that was coming over here to get free land and free land and goodies and giveaways, unearned goodies and giveaways at our expense.
Yeah, big time. And then to prove your point even further on that there too, Brother Check, is that when they was out here in the Wild Wild West, okay, they was giving these lands away. This is what they used to call, when you would come out here and stake your claim and what have you, and then they would bum rush when they was taking the land from the indigenous people here, or commonly referred to as the Native Americans. Montana was one of them. California was one of them. Nevada was one of them. Utah
was one of them.
Colorado was one of them. Then, of course, Arizona and New Mexico. And keep in mind is that they made Arizona and New Mexico full-fledged states in the year 1912. You see what I'm saying? They always admit these states in pairs, like Alaska and Hawaii, 1959, Arizona, New Mexico, 1912. You see what I'm saying?
Colorado, we're standalone.
Yeah, because you guys are the Centennial State, 1876. That's why they call Colorado the Centennial State. You see what I mean? Yeah, and then of course they call California the Golden State is because they bum rushed this state, man, when in 1848. You seen my live feed up there? Yes, sir. You seen my live feed up there, man, from Highway 49.
We don't have too much time for the history, Shabbat, because it's a long video.
Oh, okay. All right. And getting back to Dr. Scott.
But we appreciate the history that you dropped.
Oh, yes, sir. We'll do more of it.
Small have been built and sustained through the inclusion of immigrants. That's why Democrats commit to building a 21st century immigration system that reflects our values. You remember Brandon Johnson kept saying our values, our values. This is where he's getting it from. He's getting it from the DNC website. You can go literally read what Brandon Johnson keeps saying. Reflects our values. Okay. He's a puppet, y'all.
Straight up.
Right.
They continue to say repairs past harms. What immigration you will repair? The only people I see in this country need to be repaired from a past harm is the black man and woman of America, the descendant of slaves.
Right.
They're the only people that has to be repaired through reparations.
Right.
Now you're using reparation like language about immigrants, but this is the Democrats. and what I'm saying is not a shot at the immigrant. We talking about the Democrat Party. See, this is why they won't do nothing for us. But because we're not the priority no more. We was never a priority, but we're not a priority. We are an afterthought. We are a tool to keep them in power.
Exactly.
They will tell you your ancestors died. You got to get out there and vote. How dare you not vote? But when the rubber meets the road, they are pro-immigration, and it gets better. Let's continue. He said they continue to say heals our communities, rebuild our economy, talking about the immigration system, and renew our global leadership. Said we will start by righting the wrongs of the Trump administration. Let's see what they did. Democrats will rescind President Trump's fabricated national emergency, with siphons funding away from our men and women in uniform to construct an unnecessary, wasteful, ineffective wall on the southern border. Yeah, y'all did that, and guess what? Biden is back building the wall. And then you want to say, well, the money was appropriated already. I couldn't do nothing about it, you liar. You're a freaking liar. To immediately terminate the Trump administration's discriminatory travel and immigration bans that disproportionately impact Muslim, Arab, and African people, and invite those whose visas have been denied under these xenophobic and un-American policies to reapply to come to the United States. We will support legislation to ensure that no president can enact discriminatory bans ever again. We will reinstate, expand, and streamline protections for dreamers.
Oh my God, that's that old Sambo shit.
I had to pause. Let's read that.
I feel you, Dr.
We will reinstate, expand. We're going to grow this thing and streamline, make it faster. Protections for dreamers. But they won't expand or streamline protections for the black man and woman of America. Hey, are y'all trying to go out there and get your I vote sticker in 2024? This is on the Democrats' website. One thing I'm telling y'all, when I present something to you, I'm telling you where you can go get it. I'm quoting it. I'm doing all of that. I'm not lying on the Democrats. See, this is why Boule Martin, when y'all tell him, why don't you never mention Chicago and what's happening up there? This is why. It is a tenet of the Democrat Party to flood the zone, open borders, and effectively displace the black man and woman of America in cities and areas that they built. Not only will they reinstate, expand, and streamline protections for the dreamers and the parents of American citizen children to keep families together in the communities they have called home, Democrats believe the United States should be a beacon of hope for those who are suffering violence and injustice, which is why we will protect. Y'all keep hearing they keep using the word protect. They say they're going to streamline protection. Then they saying it again. They're going to protect. But when a black man and woman going through suffering violence at the hands of police, injustice in the hands of the so-called justice system, the injustice system.
Exactly.
We don't get no protection from the Democrats. But the Democrats are telling you on their website, we will protect them. You, black man and woman, are not a priority for the Democrat Party. Let's continue. They say they will expand the existing asylum system and other humanitarian protections. You keep hearing that word protection. Protect, streamline protection, expand protection, humanitarian protections. They keep saying it. It means we're going to do something for them that we're not going to do for the black American community. We want black America to be sitting ducks for any old white supremacist to attack. But when it comes to the other people, we're protecting them. Now, say we will reverse the Trump administration policies that prevent victims of gang and domestic violence, as well as LGBT Q plus people who are unsafe in their home countries from being eligible to apply for asylum. Now, asylum is supposed to be for war,
right?
But with what they're saying that if a woman is dealing with domestic violence in her homeland, she could come to America and say, "Oh, I'm fleeing domestic violence and I need asylum." If a person can't be LGBT in their homeland, they can come up here and say, "Hey, I need asylum because I'm LGBT. That's not legal in my country, so I'm seeking asylum." They are gaming the system.
Straight up.
I'll tell you what, if it was up to me, I would end asylum. It would be ended as you know it.
Right.
And then I'll redo it as you must be fleeing war. I mean active war.
Yeah.
I mean full-on conflict war.
Would you comply with ICE?
No. They got people in this country every day dealing with domestic violence
and
issues.
They definitely ain't taking priority over our citizens.
They can go flee to another country.
Right.
Now, they say Democrats were in the Trump administration policies that deny protected entry to asylum seekers. You keep hearing the theme protection, protected, streamline protection, expand protection. That's why they're getting what they're getting, and that's why the Democrat Party is doing what they're doing. This, once again, and that's fine. Listen, y'all can benign and neglect us. Y'all can protect them all you want. That's okay. I'm not upset with what you're saying. I just got to inform my people.
Right.
So they won't be fooled with your trickery.
Right.
And your deception.
Right.
Let's continue. So they say we'll put them at greater risk and destabilize, they say, our neighbors and the broader region. And we will end prosecution of asylum seekers at the border and policies that force them to apply from safe third countries, which are far from safe. So the Democrats are openly saying we're not going to follow our laws when it comes to them. They are a group of people that can skate by our system with the assistance of the Democrat Party. They continue to say Democrats believe that our fight to end systemic and structural racism in our country extends to our immigration system, including the policies at our borders and ports of entry, detention centers, and within immigration law enforcement agencies, and their policies and operations. And Democrats will immediately halt enforcement of and rescind the Trump administration's un-American immigrant wealth test. Even as we work to reverse the enormous damage caused by the Trump administration, we are determined to build a 21st century immigration system that embodies our values. There we go, that our values again. Brandon Johnson, remember that. When you keep hearing them say our values, he's speaking about the Democrat Party's mantra. That's not coming from Brandon Johnson. That's speech he's given by the DNC, folks. He is a lackey for the DNC. That's why you keep hearing our values.
Right. We're not going to break away from our value system because right-wing extremism is sowing seeds of discord in this city.
Expand economic opportunity for all Americans, and enhance our global competitiveness. Democrats believe it is long past time to provide a roadmap to citizenship for the millions of undocumented workers, caregivers, students, and children who are an essential part of our economy and the fabric of our nation. We will fast track this progress. process.
Us. We're
For those workers who have been essential to the pandemic response and recovery efforts, including healthcare workers, farm workers, and others. And said we will also eliminate unfair barriers to naturalization, reduce application backlogs, and make our immigration process faster, more efficient, and less costly. These reforms will strengthen our communities, our families, our economy, and our country.
Keyword,
how those reforms will strengthen
right there.
Black Americans' family? How?
It's not.
In person
It's
watching,
not.
is that going to strengthen your family?
Here's
No.
one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Last time I checked, what will strengthen your family is your reparations.
Right.
That's what will strengthen your family.
Right.
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 Now, they're corporate buddies. They want cheap labor. Yeah. That's what they're happy about with them. I say Democrats oppose President Trump's illegal, chaotic, and reckless changes to the legal immigration system, including decisions to slash family-based immigration, as well as H-1B and other visa programs that can help our economy. Democrats believe family unity should be a guiding principle for our immigration policy. We will prioritize family reunification for children still separated from their families, and we will restore family reunification programs ended by the Trump administration. We support legislation to treat the spouses and children of green card holders as immediate relatives and end their unfair separation. We will eliminate family-based green card backlogs and reform the system to speed up family-based visas. And we will work with Congress to eliminate barriers such as 3 and 10-year bars and remove the 10-year waiting period for waivers to the permanent bars that keep loved ones apart. We believe we should expand, not reduce, the annual visa cap for victims of human trafficking, including victims of SA trafficking, violence against women and children, and other heinous crimes. Ensure that the same-sex couples and their children receive equal treatment in the immigration and naturalization system. And reaffirm America's commitment to family-based immigration and preserve
Pause, Dr. Phil, right there for a minute, brother.
the role of diversity, preferences.
The question that I got right there: how is the same-sex couple? Yeah, thank you, sir. How is the same-sex couple going to have children?
Adoption, Shabaka. That's how that works.
Okay, so why don't he just use the word of adoption? You see what I'm saying? Because it's impossible what he's talking about in the context as I understood it.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
They were straight, Shabaka, that had children. So
okay.
Children, even though they were bi or part of the alphabet mafia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's and they are getting to be like the mob, you know, with that alternative agenda.
You know, like here's my thoughts on the subject.
They had a whole agenda from 1973 they done implemented.
Yeah, they did. Oh, and by the way, glad you brought up 1973, Brother Che. You know, old boy, man, who was part of that with the Nixon regime, Henry Kissinger, bought the farm. He was 100. Okay, yeah, we forgot to mention that.
Pissed to him as well. I thought he was dead at least a decade ago.
No, that fool saw triple digits, man. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Yeah, he saw triple digits.
Yeah, he got a C note.
Yeah.
Certificate of destruction. Ooh-wee. That's 100 too long. All right, so let's get back to Uncle Phil. I was hoping you would say
this in our immigration system. When they talk about diversity, they're not talking about you. They're not talking about me. They're talking about immigration. When they talk about racial equity, they're not talking about you. They're not talking about me. They're talking about immigration.
That won't be until tomorrow.
They want to bring their families together. They want to financially paper them up, make sure they're good. But what about your family? What about my family?
Yeah.
We don't need as a Black community. But we're shamed to go vote for the Democrats.
Right.
Do you think after going through this, and we're going to finish, that I'm going to get myself up out my house and go vote for the Democrats when you clearly are against me? You clearly are.
Right.
Because everything you talking about, black folks didn't tell you. We need protection. Hey, we need reparations. And you talking about basically doing reparations for them. Democrats will ensure that law-abiding individuals with temporary protected status or deferred enforcement departure are not sent back to countries where they cannot live safely. And we will work to pave a path to citizenship to those who have been in the country for an extended period of time and built their lives in the United States. Democrats know that when employers feel free to abuse and bully immigrant workers, all workers suffer. That's why we hold employers accountable, promote workers' rights, and prioritize enforcement of labor and employment laws across the economy, including discrimination, harassment laws, harassment protections, wage and hour laws, and health and safety rules.
Well, literally,
so
the only reason why there is OSHA.
Yeah. Yep. And then too,
Them illegals they'll work for anything. Literally.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's how they get down in their homes. So they just bring that same bullshit mentality over here, that hand to foot shit. And they got cohesion.
Yes, sir. That's right. And we don't. You see? And you gotta thank these black ass politicians for killing our cohesion. And I hate to say, Barack Obama was one of them that did that.
Oh God, he was the worst. That was just a nail in the coffin.
Yeah. That was really sad.
Hope and change. I'm so pissed. I can't pay for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the cold part about it is he said that line there, man. He said that line right there in Denver, man, in 2008.
He got the nomination here.
Yeah. Yeah. That was sad, man.
The whole town was locked down.
Yeah, it was, because I had hit Denver that day, man, where they had him speak at. And I'm saying, man, it sure was crowded. Then it just hit me, man. I forgot. I said, they bringing the presidential debate here.
Where the Nuggets, the defending Nuggets play.
Man, later for them buckets, man. You guys need 3 more, man, to get my respect.
Buckets. We're still undefeated at home.
Oh, well, that's sad, man. Hopefully, the Lake Show will come through there, man, and change all that.
Again, they're gonna come through.
Man, them or the Warriors, man.
Where the broom, man?
Them or the Warriors. Them or the Warriors, man. So we're coming at you 2 ways, and I've never been a fan of the slippers. Okay. Okay, I've never been a fan of the slippers. All right.
I thought it was
sir, the Los Angeles Slippers. You had the San Diego Clippers, who became the Los Angeles Slippers. Because when Norm Nixon retired, he had left the Lakers after his contract had expired. He ended his career with the San Diego Clippers. And of course, you know who Norm Nixon is married to, right?
No, who?
Debbie Allen.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least they were together at one time. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's crazy, Spock. Okay, well, let's let Uncle Phil finish up.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage of immigrant workers by establishing an affirmative process to request deferred action for workers who report labor violations, and by supporting the Domestic Workers Bill of Rights and protect our workers from exploitation and retaliation. To ensure that enforcement, of these mechanisms are humane and consistent with our values. There we go again. That word, our values, Brandon Johnson, and international humanitarian obligations. That's why we will end workplace and community raids. Is that we will protect sensitive locations like our schools, houses of worship, healthcare facilities, benefits offices, and DMVs from immigration enforcement actions. So,
hi, my name is Alina, and I would like you to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young slave.
Yeah, in the Biden administration, they don't have to follow federal law. They just do what they want. But that you break federal law and they got a jail cell waiting for us. So, and prohibit raids and saying which children and members of vulnerable population are left behind without their caregivers. So we prohibit enforcement actions that deter access to justice at courthouses. And repress freedom of speech and assembly. In programs that force state and local law enforcement to also be responsible for immigration enforcement. So the states can't do nothing about it. right? And stop targeting men and women who are served in uniform and their families. We will reaffirm enforcement officials' ability to engage in the pre-Trump practice of prosecutorial discretion for deserving cases, including when needed to address humanitarian issues or other injustices. So we also to prevent enforcement officials from retaliating against individuals for their political speech or activity, or because their efforts to advocate for the individual's rights. So we also believe detention should be the last resort, not the default. Oh, hold on. So when it comes to black folk, detention is the first resort, not the last. But when it comes to them, well, this the Democrats talking. Well, we believe detention should be the last resort, not the default. So black folks, detention is the default. Migrants, well, detention should be the last resort. But this is the people, ladies and gentlemen, that want you to come out and vote for them. Huh. Seriously. Look, at this point, I'm sorry, I got to play Pastor Man.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? Right. You're crazy.
Yeah, you are if you go vote for Biden at this point, and the Democrats, when they telling you on their website what they're trying to do. You can go to jail, but not them. Okay, well, let's continue. Democrats will prioritize investments in more effective and cost-efficient community-based alternatives to detention. But they're not doing that for black folk, right? Some black folk should be on home confinement. I don't think every crime should be a prison cell. Right. If it's a non-violent offense, sentence them to home confinement.
Right.
And if they violate the terms, then they go to jail. Right. I think jail shouldn't be for violent offenders, like, murderers, terrorists, all them sort of things. You know what I'm saying? Let's say we will end for-profit detention centers and ensure that any facility where migrants are being detained is held to the highest standards of care and guarantees their safety and dignity. But what black folks are held at, you can have the lowest standards of care and no guarantee of your safety and dignity. This is the Democrats, folks. This is the Democrats talk. This is not the Republicans. And so we will ensure all detention centers provide access to competent interpreters who speak the migrants' native languages or in dialects. Detention of children should be restricted to the shortest possible time, so with their access to education and proper care ensured. And so we will prioritize alternatives to detention for individuals with special vulnerabilities. Those who are known to be suffering from serious physical or mental illness, and say who have disabilities, who are elderly, pregnant, or nursing, who demonstrate they are primary caretakers of children, or an infirm person, identify as LGBT, and are those in detention, otherwise not in the public interest. So the little young brother who clearly has mental health issues, the one that beat the teacher, they want to put him in jail or threaten in 30 years. But these people who have an issue and could possibly do something, they don't want them in jail. Okay. Democrats will implement robust mechanisms for oversight, accountability, and transparency to ensure immigration agencies abide by our values. There we go again, Brandon Johnson. The U.S. Constitution and international law. Democrats believe immigration judges should be able to operate free of inappropriate political influence and will support steps to make immigration courts more independent. We would demand that leaders of our immigration agencies be Senate-confirmed professionals, and the immigration and customs enforcement and customs and border protection abide by our values. Boy, I love that word. And professional, evidence-based standards, and are held accountable for any inappropriate, unlawful, or inhumane treatment. And say a 21st century immigration system that honors our values. There we go again. An essential prerequisite, not just to recovering from the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression, but to strengthening our democracy and guaranteeing America's long-term economic competitiveness. That's why Democrats believe in improving and increasing opportunities for legal permanent immigration. They say our family, humanitarian, and diversity pathways have contributed immensely to the vibrancy and productivity of American society and should continue to be the centerpiece, of our immigration system. I just want to go through this, y'all, before I kind of add on. So we also support awarding visas for permanent employment-based immigration in a way that is responsive to the labor market needs. We want to attract and keep talented people in this country. which is why Democrats will, in the Trump administration, freeze on green cards for new immigrants and instead pursue a meaningful reform agenda. The Democrats support policies and programs to make it easier for qualified immigrants and their families, the whole family, whole clan, to become full and equal citizens, including increased funding for culturally appropriate immigrant inclusion and citizen services, legal support, English class and bilingual education, workforce development, and education. Finally, Democrats will address the root cause of migration, violence, insecurity, poverty, pervasive corruption, lack of educational and economic opportunity, and the impacts of climate change. Discipline American leadership in well-designed assistance programs. They say we'll continue to prevent and mitigate the effects of migration crisis around the world, from Southeast Asia to Sub-Saharan Africa to Central America. Say we will support a comprehensive strategy to strengthen security and prosperity in partnership with the people of Central America and the Caribbean, with the support of the international community, and we will renew American diplomacy as our tool of force resort, rebuild our partnerships and alliances, and once again lead the global humanitarian response. So I took my time to go through all of this. If you're an immigrant, it's great right now for you with Biden. He's trying to give you the word. Now, this is why Brandon Johnson, Biden, and all of them are upset when you speak against this. Understand, brothers and sisters, you and me are a priority for the Democrat Party. And when they try to gaslight you and you bring this to their attention, well, what the Republicans going to do? The Republicans isn't in our face trying to shame us to vote for them, are they? So no, you are. The fact is, you do nothing for black people. You do symbolism, but give black people no substance. You mentioned in protection all through that piece. This is why we don't have an anti-black hate crime bill. This is why. Right. Because they don't want to give it to you.
Yeah.
And they did talk about reparations in there. I'm talking about on another section, but it's the same old HR 40 commission thing. No promises of cash payments. No, none of that. But they are very detailed in what they want to do for immigrants. Mm-hmm. So I'm bringing all this to your attention, brothers and sisters. Say this: the Democrats have a strong policy of benign neglect.
Yeah, it's belligerent.
And once again, as I said earlier, that's okay. That's fine, Democrats. You want to prioritize?
Are you low American on food stamps or Medicaid? So are
prioritize immigrants, and you want all that, do that. And I hope the election works out for you. Matter of fact, go tell them to vote for you. Go run ads in their different languages to vote for you. Last time I checked, the Muslims say they ain't voting for you at all, Biden. But that's okay. That's okay. Go talk to them. Maybe you can get back in the good graces of the Muslim community and see if they'll vote for you, because they're angry with Biden. So when we talk about what you're going to do for us, that is the right mantra, because they have no plans to do nothing for black people on their website. None. So like, I don't have no plans to go vote for them. That's all. You got to do something for me. Right. That's just that simple.
Quid pro quo.
This is a quid pro quo relationship. Mm-hmm. The votes for sale. Whoever going to do something for black people, I'm for it. But this administration, Biden, Harris, the Democrats, listen, that didn't come from Joe Biden's re-election campaign page.
No,
that came from the Democrats. That's the party page. I read that from, right? This is their policy. This is their values. Mm-hmm. Brandon Johnson. This is their values, to do nothing for you. No. So in Chicago, when Brandon Johnson is giving the migrants money to stay in a home, when he's doing all these things for them, secret job fairs, he's right. That is their values, to support them and make sure they're good and their families are good, and you are screwed. That's their values. Yeah. So now we know how to proceed. Mm-hmm. Now we know that we need to stand against what they're trying to do.
Right.
We need to be filing lawsuits like the brothers and sisters did in Chicago to protect their park, right? Then the Mudson Park Fieldhouse. They had the other brothers and sisters in South Shore filed a lawsuit. Black folks going to start utilizing court since the Democrats have proven themselves as traitors and have an anti-black agenda. It just
Traitors like them Gators.
They don't have a black agenda. No matter what Boulay Martin tells you, they have no black agenda because it's in black and white.
Right.
Go read it from their website. Don't just take my word for it. Go read it. See, the worst thing they don't want you to do is read. They used to say, if you want to hide something from a black person, put it in a book or website.
Right.
Go read it. Go read it. You will be angry. You'll be making your own content on how what they planning. And we're not involved.
Laws
None of
passed against us to keep us from reading and writing.
See, the Democrats inspect us to go look at their policies. But we got their number. We know what's up. So now you know. The policy of benign neglect is a Democrat policy. It's not a Biden policy. It's a Democrat Party policy. And he only following the agenda of the party. He's only following their values. And that's okay. We're going to follow our values. And our values say this. We're not a priority. You don't get our vote. Just that simple.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. That was
We're giving away free.
well said.
Yeah, very much so. And then also, too, as we've stated before on our platforms, Brother Che, you know, it was the Democrats that brought you the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago, Shabaka. They're different now.
Well, like old Farface said.
Why you bringing up old shit?
Be careful out there on the crazy Denver streets or Lakewood streets.
Yeah, and then while we got some chatters in the chat room, what are they saying? Because I'm away from the laptop, I'm laying here in the bed. And
No, this is our friend.
This our people's.
Okay. Well, greetings to him, greetings to him, greetings to him. Okay, and then keep in mind, though, too.
He driving for Uber right now, so we appreciate them tapping in.
Oh, okay.
Just big as a
be careful.
man, if not bigger than me.
Oh man!
Go Broncos! We're gonna smash them Texans, and the Gators keep losing like y'all been.
Man, you smashed the Texans, but keep in mind is that Uber is headquartered over there in Boys Town now. Okay.
Die, Eagle, die.
Yeah. Okay. Now, just keep in mind that Uber, Lyft, okay, DoorDash, you know what I'm saying? Uber Eats, all those are headquartered over there in Boys Town now. Okay, because Silicon Valley goes all the way from San Francisco all the way down there to San Jose. You see what I mean? And that's what Google is out there in a place called Mountain View, California, which is a suburb of San Jose. And pretty much like what Lakewood is in Colorado there, Brother Che, to Denver.
Yeah, that's where Sab is. That's where you stay at, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, so therefore we need to see Boys Town shut down. And we need to see the Pony Express.
No. Jay Millie would take offense to that Boys Town because it's gang honor gang. And he would take offense to that pony shit because ponies don't exist. So,
man, only thing I can say, man, is this, man. At Allegiant Stadium, man, that there's the last game for the Raiders and playing the Broncos, man. And what we want to do, man, is disappoint you Bronco fans like we did there at Mile High Stadium where you just needed one more win, which was against the Raiders for you all to make wild card. We would love to see a duplication of that.
That was a long time ago, Shabaka. That was over 10 years ago.
Okay, sir.
We're breaking all the streaks. All the losing streaks are broken this year or next year, this season.
Okay, and then the next pro sport teams you all have there in Denver that we got to see shut down.
Denver Nuggets
is the Buckets.
Back-to-back championship.
Sir. For me to call them the Denver Nuggets, okay, is that they got to win 3 in a row.
Don't get it tangled and twisted. We had Gold Rush here. You've been on our hills.
Well, yeah, Blacc, Colorado, they had gold up in there. Yeah, you did have some minerals there in Colorado. That's why they got the U.S. mint there. Yeah, because you guys got the U.S. coin mint there, so which means is that from Russia.
So right next to
all
the
that
jail.
gold.
Right next to the jail. It's like literally right behind the
jail. I wonder why. So they got the mint, the coin mint, right next to the jailhouse. Wow.
Like a block, maybe a block at the most 2 blocks away. Like they're like literally right behind each other.
Oh yeah, because I think it's off of Colfax, man, and it's before you get to
Colfax
Broadway.
and Cherokee.
Okay, that is where the mint is. That's where they make all the coins at, you know. Now,
and the jail was down off of Lottie and Fox.
Okay, all right.
Delaware to Lottie or Gallup.
Okay.
Because you got the Clown House right next to the jail, which is an underground tunnel. Or if you ever been to the city jail, they transport you when you're going to court.
Right.
Under the tunnel. Through that tunnel. That's underneath the
yeah, they got that. Yes, sir. They got that there for you. Yeah, they got that there for you at the Twin Towers as well, too.
Yeah, it's a similar setup.
Yeah. And if you notice, is that all these jails, man, are getting all what they call a common design now. You notice that the same thing with security housing units or what they call the SHU. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, no, they all are going to the same similar design. Okay, now when they start putting the homeless people out there at homeless camps out of Los Angeles into the desert, okay, be ready for them to put them out there and to shut the water off. And that there will be in the counties of San Bernardino, Kern, and Riverside. Yeah, those are your, and San Diego. Those are your desert counties in the great state of California. You see, it's because when the terrain changes, it starts flipping, man, when you go from Fresno County to Kern County, up and down Highway 99. Okay, and then when you go east into Riverside County, out of LA County, then you're out there in the desert, in the low desert. By Palm Springs. You guys are a mile high. Palm Springs is a mile low below sea level.
Wow.
Yeah, so much for geography. Our next order of business.
All right. Let's hear from our Lady Che. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Black Americans? We are not the priority or even a thought, according to the Democratic Party website.
Well, I've been saying that.
Right.
At least this year I said, Black people should be on vacation. They're not taking it seriously. They're not asking us shit. They don't talk to us. They don't really give a damn. They're just making up these weird ass numbers, and they're talking to fucking coons instead of real motherfuckers for what they actually want. I've been saying that. I said we should just go on strike. Fuck it. Nobody's even noticing because they're just talking to whoever. As far as that, it's care less about the fucking Democratic system burning down, Republican system, all that shit. I don't really care about that because nobody's talking about what we're talking about. And as long as we stay consistent with what we're talking about, which is tangible and reparations, nothing else really fucking matters. The immigrant shit I find to be a fucking disturbing thing because I have family that waited like 10, 15 years to fucking be legitimate citizens. And they went through a whole fucking process. So for these people just to get carte blanche and fucking meander their way through it real quickly is a fucking slap in the face. It's a slap in the face to most immigrants who have been waiting to fucking be a legitimate citizen. So
okay, you got feedback on my end?
Yes.
Yeah.
So anybody like them getting jobs
it's gone now.
And things like
It's
that.
gone. Okay.
For them getting jobs and shit to support themselves and they want them here. I mean, like if you didn't start the process over in your other country, and they got a parole system, I guess, or what they're talking about out here.
No country allows this shit.
That's fucking bullshit.
There's no country that's doing this for any immigrants.
Also, too, for them to say that they're seeking asylum for being on the LGBTQ tip or domestic violence tip, I mean, that right there is a slap in the face to Americans here because, contrary to popular belief, yes, we know that the LGBTQ right now currently is on a fucking agenda. However,
4%.
They're not fleeing from the United States to go somewhere else. A. B. Domestic violence has been going on for motherfucking forever, and there's safety parameters for that if a person so chooses to utilize that, right? But again, the motherfuckers from here that are going through it, they don't leave their fucking home space to go to another country talking about they're seeking asylum.
Refuge.
That's not an asylum sunken thing. That's a bad that's a poor choice of mate or something like that. That's an ugly circumstance.
That has nothing to do with war.
That has nothing to do with war. Even if you're in a war at your house, that's not the same fucking thing. Now, the LGBTQ thing, again, they didn't make these type of fucking stipulations for the black countries such as Haiti. Such as,
black nations? No, they got turned away.
No, they got turned away. But they didn't. You see Haitians coming over here talking about we're seeking asylum just because we're riding that LGBTQ wave or domestic violence. You got women living in fear in all over the world. You know what I mean? And they can't get over here based on those two talking points. So for them over here saying that, that's some fucking propaganda. That's just propaganda. For them to make all these adjustments to the detention centers that they got for the immigrants, like it's supposed to be a kind, peaceful place. Look, if you didn't make these adjustments for the prisons that we have here and the detentions that hold the youth, then you shouldn't be making these type of fucking pony ass motherfucking soft fucking shit for the immigrants. They know what they were getting into when they came over here.
Right.
And stop the cap. When you came over here with your fucking children and or pregnant, you know exactly what the fuck you were crossing when you crossed the fucking jungles. So now you want everything to be nice and easy and peaceful, and you just want to work. Yeah, so did everybody else in the fucking free world.
All right.
Like, you're looking at 2 people right now that want a job.
All right.
And we in from the soil.
All right.
Stop the cap. It's all bullshit, propaganda. Now, so whatever reason they're going to get, you can't, and whether a certain state makes it a possibility for immigrants to vote, that's not all states. All states aren't riding the same way.
Mm-hmm.
And it's even wrong to say that they can vote or even have a job, a legal job where they can get taxes and shit. If they haven't done the necessary things to be a citizen. You're just like, they come here like with the expectation. Like, the expectation is, look, you bomb-guarded your way here. Now don't be worried if we fucking put you on a bus back to your own fucking country. That's what it is. You got actual people suffering that have been from the soil, born and raised, are living in poverty right now, homeless, and they can't get the help they need. So what makes you think that you could just flood the gates, come in and get everything that's been fucking, that should be a requirement just to be a fucking citizen? No. And the fact that the sanctuary city shit, look, even if we wanted to provide safety and sanctuary for a country that may or may not need it, such as what's going on in across the other way, like for children and shit like that are in war zones, we can't offer them any kind of anything for a lot of different reasons. And all these people are taking up resources that can go to those type of situations. You're watching children get harmed in other countries, regardless of your belief standard. A child is a child. You know what I mean? It doesn't have nothing to do with the parents. A child is innocent. So when they're in war zones and they can't even get protection, what makes you think that you can come from the southern or Central America and get better protections than a fucking child that's over there in bomb territory? They're just killing children or whatever, right? Regardless of the belief system, regardless of where you stand on it, those are children, those are women, and if they can't get they can't get safety nets, then you shouldn't be able to get safety nets. If Haitians can't get safety nets, you shouldn't be able to get safety nets. You shouldn't be able to get the protections if they send away motherfucking Africans and Haitians, islanders Black Islanders. They send you guys away. You can't get you should be able to, because it's not right. If you're gonna be fair all the way around, or don't do it at all. Simple as that. As far as what we're saying, like here, I don't have no opinion about it. I just don't like to see children die. Secondly, I just think that if you bombard the motherfucking border, then you take everything that goes with it. And that means you're impoverished too. You shouldn't have any special fucking news. If black people that live here, black Americans can't get fucking housed, you don't get housed. If black Americans can't eat, you don't eat. You see what I'm saying? That's just the way it should be, because if fair is fair, right is right, wrong is wrong, and everybody's putting around the big fucking shit. But it's reality. If you got natural citizens that are homeless for more than fucking 5 years, and they can't because of the fucking systemic hoops and loops, then you shouldn't be granted any kind of special privileges, because you bombarded the motherfucking system. Regardless if you got children, you knew what the fuck you were getting into when you left your fucking homeland.
Right.
And you took that journey. You knew exactly what the fuck you're getting into. So you can't come and be like, it's cold, my child. But what did you fucking think was going to happen when you brought your child? It gets cold in Texas too.
Right.
It gets cold over in Mexico too. It gets cold in a lot of places, not as cold as Colorado or some of the eastern places. But it do get cold. And you're guilty for that. So you needed to have better planning and preparation.
Right.
You came over here with nothing. What did you expect? There's motherfuckers outside right now. They have absolutely nothing. And they can't even find food to eat, or a restroom to use, or a place to wash themselves, just to feel clean, even if they're in dirty clothes. You see what I'm saying? So I think that it's wrong. And I think that as far as the Democrats are concerned, my thought about the Democrats, fuck them. You haven't been trying to take care of the fucking people, and you're towing the line too. So until everybody stops towing the motherfucking line, everybody's on the list, right?
Yeah.
So they towed the line. They're gonna say whatever. Nobody's talking to real black Americans, asking them what tangibles they really need. Because if they were, then fucking Newsom would have said, well, you know what? I thought about it, and here's what I'm going to do about the fucking reparations. Considering he's the one that played fucking games with everybody's fucking mindset with the task force.
Yeah. For AB 3121.
Yeah, he played games. Look how much work we put in there with the task force.
Yeah, but you see,
and everything for no motherfucker.
Gavin Newsom ain't shit anyway, because he was fucking his friend's wife when he was the campaign manager when the dude was running for mayor of San Francisco. So if a motherfucker's that low to do some shit like that, you don't trust or believe anything he says or does.
Right.
Because that's a snake in the grass. You see what I'm saying?
Even if he is ready for president, it don't even fucking matter, because as far as I'm concerned, he committed political black suicide when he fucking played games with that damn task force. Because everybody, us, we all did our due diligence to be a part of something and make something happen, including over here, and Shabaka being in the chat, being Jesse calling, you calling, fucking us me on the chat with the fucking different things, us pushing the fucking
shout out to our men in mass media.
Us pushing the narrative, the fucking shit. We put in our effort, and this motherfucker playing good.
Yeah, and Jesse did.
But yeah,
Brother Che did.
I'd say it was political black suicide. He must not want to go nowhere else in life. And everybody forget, black family, you do not forget that. If you regardless if they say trauma bonding or whatever the fuck they said, regardless, you called into them task force. You know the people in California. You know you showed up wherever it was. You know you rode outside. You know you got into it with people that were against it. You know exactly how the fuck we feel when we were like, there's not enough foundational black Americans on that fucking stage to represent. And you know exactly how much work you put in, each and everybody who participated in that fucking
they selected that whole commission.
You selected it, and black Americans in California just letting this motherfucker just ride on about it his way like nothing happened. You should be just fucking angry and keep giving him that eye work like you ain't shit, because he isn't. He disrespected and played emotional mind games. That's all I gotta say. I'm done.
Okay, and also too, and to prove your point even Lady Che, is because, you know, when Brother Jesse had called in to it, they had me in the queue. They wouldn't let me talk. Okay, it's because what I was going to tell you, Gruesome Newsom, and that damn task force out there, the first thing you need, why you motherfuckers owe us money out there in California, is for your murdering ass police agencies, number one. You're going to shoot a man in Paramount, California who ain't got no legs. Man ain't got no legs, you know? And you all going to kill him. You see what I'm saying? And we ain't going to talk about Mario Woods. We're not going to talk about Rodney King. We're not going to talk about what you all did to Ezell Ford and what have you. And then a systemic hatred that white people in California have for black folks in the first place. I mean, you're allowing slave traders to come out there to bring their slaves to mine the gold in 1849, 1848. You see, and that there, what's that there, 12, 13 years before the Emancipation Proclamation and what have you? You see what I mean? And then also, too, want to wish a happy birthday to our East Coast correspondent at Shabaka's Black Experience and Handsome Frontline Black News, Brother Isaiah.
Yes. Happy.
I meant to bring that there to everybody's attention. As you all know, he's been working on his instruments and getting his musical talent together. So we definitely wish him well off in that right there.
Cat play the piano is the best day of my life.
Oh, you talking about
I want to see the cat walk across the piano just once.
Oh, kitty keys, as they call it. Yeah, they call it kitty keys.
Nosy and everybody's fix, you know. I was waiting for the cat to fall across the keyboard.
Oh shit, our numbers just went up. Shout out to all the viewers. Appreciate y'all staying up late with us.
Thank you, viewers.
No, and thank you also. Yes, sir. Next item of business.
Yeah, so the next item of business is black voters. We are definitely disappointed with Biden-Harris administration. And many
absolutely.
Did out the 2024 election.
Which I've been saying.
Oh, yes, sir. And then Kamala Harris has been a disappointment to the black community ever since she was the assistant district attorney in Alameda County. And once I do return to Oakland, I am going to promise it. I know I've been saying it, but I got to go over there to the Alameda County Law Library, and we got to pull her records up as an assistant district attorney in Alameda County of how many black people she sent up there to San Quentin and Folsom. You know what I mean?
It was and Soledad. In Oakland.
She was, oh, yeah. You see what I'm saying?
People really be truly disappointed. We knew she was black. We knew she was fixing wrong.
She didn't do nothing when she was a prosecutor in fucking Oakland.
Yeah, Alameda County. Yes, sir.
She said it.
Yep.
On the bar. At the bar station.
Yes, sir. And Oakland is the county seat for Alameda County. Yes, sir. That is correct.
Or as me and Sab call it, Jokeland. But shout out to the Black Panthers because that's where it started.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And then the cold part about it is, ladies and gentlemen, black people could do a lot in Oakland, California. And actually in that part there of the state of California is because when you go out there due west, due east in Alameda County, away from Oakland, you got a great deal of a lot of land out there that could be used for farming. See?
Oh, yeah, a great deal of it. But let's get to Uncle Phil. Phil going to give us the rundown on how disappointed those Biden sexuals that voted for Biden.
Oh, yeah. Good for their asses.
With the Biden and Harris administration.
Yeah, they shouldn't have voted for that bullshit in the first place.
We're going to be looking at how more coverage is coming out that Biden is in trouble with the black vote. Now, they're talking about Biden in this particular article. As you can see, they're talking about the disappointment in black voters. So let's get into that. Now, they say black voters say President Biden has abandoned his pledge to always have their backs. Now, if you never heard that clip, let's go ahead and just roll that real quick for you.
Yeah.
Especially those, the African American community stood up again for me. You've always had my back, and I'll have yours. Always had my back.
You lying ass motherfucker. This lying bastard.
And I'll have yours.
So you remember when you just saw that, he said that he would have the Black American communities back because we had his, right, as a collective. And what he has done, nothing. Let's continue. And they're saying Black voters are threatening to withhold their support in 2024. They're saying some are even drifting toward former President Donald Trump. Now, say the lack of enthusiasm among Black voters could prove fatal to Mr. Biden's reelection chances. And say they formed the core of Mr. Biden's election in 2020, and a dip in just one or two battleground states such as Georgia or Michigan will likely determine the outcome. Now they say, and they quote, "I talk with many Black Americans who are disappointed and say in the things Biden is doing," said a Riley Washington, and say who leads a religious organization aimed at helping the Black community. He said an awful lot of things about helping Black Americans. He said, but he said his actions have not reflected in those promises. And what he has done doesn't really encourage or support me as a Black American. Now, David Dix, a Democrat Party strategist, argues that Mr. Biden has delivered on his promises to help lift the Black community, but said he hasn't promoted these efforts because the wars in the Middle East and Ukraine are taking so much of his bandwidth. That's a lie. It's a lie because the first thing we seen Biden do when he got in office was sign that Asian hate crime bill. So he started off on a bad foot. This is way before Ukraine. This is way before Israel and Hamas. He started off wrong right there. Then after that, he started papering up migrants. Migrants come here, get all kind of benefits. And there was a video I just saw with the guy talking about a migrant that came here for a whole month, talking about a program he got in with the government, and he got everything like on the red carpet. Why you not getting it? And I'll probably cover that tomorrow, but I want to stick to this here today. So Biden was already had a bad taste in Black America's mouth for the things that he was already doing with the migrants and with the Asian hate crime bill. Black folks say, hey, well, you know, hey, well, for past 400 plus years, we've been talking about we need a hate crime bill. Where is ours?
Right.
We've been here a whole lot longer than any of these other groups.
Right.
We built the doggone country.
Right.
We suffered in this country.
Yep.
And yet he gets in, and even prior before he got in, he told the civil rights bootlicks that you gonna have to work with the Hispanics. He said, because there's more of them here than y'all. Well, yeah, because of open border policies, yeah. And then when he was already telling you what his agenda was when he told them. His agenda was to have an open border policy and flood the zone, flood it. And that's exactly what he has done. And Black America has seen that. So no, Ukraine just added to it because when we were talking about reparations, oh, we don't really have money for reparations.
This mistake is costing Amazon Prime shoppers. Are you still using Prime?
And then we seen with the pandemic, we seen with Ukraine, he can just cut checks in the billions. Cut checks is not nothing. So Biden already had another bad taste in the mouth. The Israel-Ukraine thing, nobody even talking about that, to be honest with you, in the community. We're not involving ourselves in that. We focused on our issues and our problems. Now, continuing, they said that, and they quote, once he starts to connect to Biden to his policies to improving the lives of Black Americans, you will see the slippage slow down a bit. That's a lie. So you Democrat strategists, you need to stop lying to them. You need to stop focusing on international affairs in Israel and Ukraine and less about how his progress are helping, and say, will cause slippage. Now, say a poll by the New York Times, Siena College revealed 22% of Black voters in 6 battleground states will support Mr. Trump, and 71% will back Mr. Biden in a theoretical rematch. Now, say just days after Mr. Biden won the 2020 election, he acknowledged the debt he owed the Black community for his victory, thanked them for having his back, and vowed that he'll have theirs, as we heard, and you know good well that was a bold-faced lie. Now, I say a Republican presidential candidate hasn't won more than 12% of the Black vote since Dwight D. Eisenhower in 1956. They say Mr. Biden has moved to shore up support from minority voters. They didn't say Black, said minority. Now, I say before Mr. Biden's Thanksgiving break, he said he taped 3 interviews with Black and Hispanic radio shows, including Get Up Mornings with Erica Campbell and the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. I said during the interviews, he said he discussed how his economic agenda benefited Black and Hispanic communities, but Black community leaders have no reason, they said, for the erosion of support for Mr. Biden, but many are quick to point out Black community leaders have no one reason for the erosion of support for Mr. Biden, but many are quick to point to soaring grocery, gasoline, and housing prices. Black families were hit particularly hard when inflation reached a 40-year high last year because they trail white Americans in income, wealth, and financial savings and home ownership. They said, and they quote, "We are still feeling the pains of the economic reset," said Stephen Broden, a Black conservative, they say, who founded Ebony Beeren to fight the culture wars, they say, in Black communities, whoever this guy is. He said a nosebleed in the white community is a hemorrhage in the Black community. He said the investment that Biden promised, he said, is not evident. And there has been a gross failure, he said, here that has awakened our community to the fact that the Democratic Party has exploited our community for votes and given us nothing in return. Facts. Now, that's 100% true. I agree with brother on that.
Right.
What have we gotten for over a century, of half a century, I'm sorry, of voting for them?
Nothing.
What have we got? Nothing. And they say wage gains has cooled more dramatically for Black workers, they say, than other Americans. And it's going to cool even more because they're bringing in the migrants. Now, they say the median weekly earnings for full-time employed Black people when Mr. Biden took office in January 2021 was $304. It was $299 in the third quarter of this year, according to the Labor Department statistics. And say for all other communities, it was $365 per week. Now listen to that. So when Trump was in office, basically, right until Biden got in, average of $304 per week. Since Biden has been in, you drop down to $299. Other communities are at $365 per week. Now, say the unemployment rate for Black workers fell to a record low 4.7% in April, but rose, they say, to 5.8% in October. That outpaced the increase for American workers overall. They said Mr. Broden said Black America's economic woes are exacerbated, they say, by Biden's policies that have led to record levels of illegal immigration. He said there is a seething that is happening in our community. Say when they look at what is happening at the border and allowing people to come in and take jobs at the lower part of the economic spectrum, which are jobs taken by the Black community. He said the administration disputes claims that it hasn't helped the Black community, and say officials point to money from legislative victories such as Mr. Biden's tax and climate law, infrastructure programs, and COVID-19 relief. No, none of that's helping Black folks at all. None of it. Because when Black folks go to the grocery store to buy food, they don't see the help. When Black folks go fill up their cars, they don't see the help. Black folks, a lot of them are so priced out, they can't even afford homes. Even trying to get an FHA loan. Because your boy Obama actually started that because after the 2008 housing crash, he made it more difficult to get a home. So that even started with Obama.
Yeah.
Black people, for the most part, are priced out of America. That's why it's imperative for Black people to form families. You need family units to make it. They can't make it like they used to. Just, I'm going to be single and to do my own thing. Because even our young children who's 21, 22 can't get their apartment sometime unless they got a girlfriend or a boyfriend or they married or something. Now they continue to say, Mr. Washington said Mr. Biden's investments have done little to improve the lives of Black Americans. And so he noted higher grocery prices, including $5 for a dozen of eggs, which is unheard of. I remember when eggs was about $1.50, somewhere around there for regular.
Yeah.
Now they say Mr. Biden's re-election campaign has amplified its message to Black voters in recent weeks by spending $25 million on television ads in Phoenix, Atlanta, Detroit, Philadelphia, and other areas. So the campaign also launched a program targeting predominantly Black neighborhoods in Milwaukee and other areas. So the ads claiming that Mr. Biden is putting in the work for Black America. No, he has not. He has not. He has not. Because if he had put in the work for Black America, he would not be in trouble with Black America.
Right.
See, this is the thing. You Democrats, you want to always invest in every other community. You want to let the migrants come in, paper them up. You want the Ukrainians coming in, papering them up. The Asian community gave him a hate crime bill. But when it's time to vote, who you running the ads for?
Us. Your base.
Who you running the ads for? Where is the ad campaign for the Asian community? A lot of them can vote. Why aren't you targeting the Asian community? Even the Democrat shields aren't even saying this. I want y'all to go to the Democrat shields, no matter who they are. And when they talk about the black vote, I want you to go to their chat and tell them, hey, why aren't you talking about the Asian vote? Biden sat there and signed that bill to protect Asian people in this country. And you know what they deemed it as a hate crime? If you even just insulted one of them, they was claiming that's a hate crime.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't want to deal with one of them, that was a hate crime.
Mm-hmm.
Like not actually physically harming them. I mean, that's what they were saying. It was a hate crime. So the Democrats did all of that, and you can't go spend $25 million on the Asian vote? What about the migrant vote? Oh, I forgot they can't vote. But what about the imaginary migrant vote that you think you would get later down the line? Some of you try laws in Democrat states to try to let them get driver's license and vote in local elections. Yeah, they trying that too. But why don't you go holler at all the people that you've been giving money to and investing in? See, it's disrespectful at this point to come to black people and say, vote for me, when you didn't do nothing for black folk. See, in 2020, you could say, hey, I'm better than Trump. I'm gonna be better than him. I'm gonna help y'all. Y'all know me. I was with Obama. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then now you in, and you've been worse than Trump. A whole lot worse for the economy.
Yep.
Black people's lives have been spiraling down ever since the Biden administration been in office.
Yep.
Now they continue to say that, the largest and earliest ad spurge as if any campaign has ever been placed in the black media outlets. Say in another sign, and the Biden campaign is worried about black voters. The campaign dispatched Vice President Kamala Harris to tour historically black colleges and universities to encourage students to vote. They say the administration says its commitment isn't limited to economic investments. The officials say Mr. Biden has appointed a record number of black judges, including black women. They say among those is the appointment of Ketanji Brown Jackson, the first black woman on the Supreme Court. Now, I say Mr. Broden dismisses the judicial appointments. He said it is tokenism at its best.
Mm-hmm.
He said if you look at the economic conditions of the community, our kids are lagging far behind. He said, so what you appointed black judges? What does that have to do with my ability to put food on the table, he said. He said the abortion issue helped deliver some big victories to Democrats on election day this month. And say, but won't go as far with black voters who tend to be more religious and conservative on social issues than urban whites, which is true. Look, real talk. Most black people are socially conservative. We are. We just don't vote conservative, but we're socially conservative. What I'm trying to get black people to do is not vote party, but vote policy. Whoever got the best policy, that's who we go with. We don't vote a party. Who cares what a party do? And the Democrat Party's policies have been anti-black.
Yep.
Because if you don't do for black people, you're anti-black.
Yep.
You're pro everybody else, but you're anti-black people.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to pay attention to that. They say now polls suggest that young black voters have soured on Mr. Biden and say more than older black voters. They say an American Enterprise Institute study released in September found that only 57.9% of black people aged 18 to 49 approve, they say, of Mr. Biden's handling of the presidency compared to 78.9% of black people 50 and older. They say the poll found that only 36.3% of black people ages 18 to 49 say Mr. Biden has accomplished a great deal, while 72% older than 50 say that he's done a great job. Now, the reason why a lot of them say he's done a great job, a lot of them are in retirement age. As long as Biden makes sure the Social Security check hit, for a lot of them, he's not doing nothing bad. It's for a lot of them already have their homes in that age group. They're not trying to get a home. They're not trying to get an apartment. They're not fighting for jobs. They're not doing any of that. They're not. So they're set. So what Biden is doing is not harming them. What Biden is harming is that group 18 to 49. That's who he's harming the most. And that's who's suffering the most. People still trying to buy homes, still trying to get their family set, watching their money go down and not go up. Now, they say the big concern for Democrats is not the black voters will flock to Mr. Trump. They say, but they will opt to stay home on election day. There's some evidence shows that is happening. Say voters in Louisiana last month elected the first Republican governor in nearly a decade. They say only
he was.
Can anyone learn to sing?
Yeah.
Or is it a talent you're just born with? Here's the answer. If you
36% of the state's 3 million registered voters went to the drop appears to be even stronger among Black voters. They say in 10 of the 15 Louisiana parishes where at least 40% of the residents are Black, they say the turnout was below the state average of 36%, including in parishes with the state's two largest cities, New Orleans and Baton Rouge, according to the data from the Louisiana Secretary of State. Black folks in Louisiana sat it out. That's just bottom line. They sat it out. And see, this is the deal. When Black people tell you Democrats just to eat cake, go ahead. Go holler at them other groups that you've been giving all this money to. Go holler at them Ukrainians, the ones you brought in here and the ones you still giving money to. Go holler at the Asian community. Go holler at the migrants. Go holler at all them. Go ahead. We're gonna move ourselves out the way and let y'all have it. See, they don't like when we do that. Notice that even we are silent and we keep our mouth shut. We don't say anything about what other people got going on and their conflicts.
Yeah.
We say, hey, we got to focus on us right now. We're going to put on the cape for our community right now. Everybody crying foul about that. Now they crying foul that Black folks say, I'm not doing it. I'm good. And you know what? I say this, and I'm going to repeat it again. If you go out there in this election and you vote back in Biden-Harris administration, Black folks are done.
Yep.
Now, I know a lot of Black folks saying they done the whole thing. They said, look, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're gonna have more people sitting it out than anything. But they also gonna have some people that go in there and spite y'all and go vote for Trump. Because Trump's policies are definitely a lot better for Black people in business. That's for sure. Trump's policy about getting out the people that's in our cities who's taking resources, that's a lot better for Black America. I know Chicago right now is even saying they are threatening to turn the state red. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because they're tired of it. Yeah. Black folks are sick and tired of every time is some group come into this country, except the Ukrainians, they dump them in our community.
Yep.
When it was the Vietnam War, they dumped them in our community. The migrants, they dumped them in our community. Everybody get dumped in the Black community.
Yep.
And Black folks say, nah, man, we sick of that. Let everybody else go take migrants and you take y'all field house and let them go to y'all school. And they now in New York, I covered this on one of my reports for the Black congregation. They're out there committing crimes. They're out there on tricking now on the street. And some of the countries they come from, that's actually legal. It's not illegal like it is here in America.
Yeah.
Now let's continue. Say Mr. Biden said tepid response. They say from the Black community is affecting his reelection. They say at the local level as well. They say an Epic MRA poll released Saturday found that only 62% of Black respondents and say will support Mr. Biden for a second term. And say of those who didn't support the president, 17% said they will vote for Mr. Trump, and 17% remain undecided. And it's also a referendum on the Congressional Black Caucus. Yes. Right now, Sheila Jackson Lee is going to be in a runoff with John Whitmer here in Houston for mayor. Now, both of them are Democrats, right? And if Sheila Jackson Lee would have done the right thing by Black people, she should have easily beat him on election night. I'm just saying, Sheila should be the mayor of Houston. Easily. She's been in Congress that long. She should have right relationships with people. Right. She should have done for the community. She should have done for the community. She should have went with Obama in 2008 like the community wanted her to do. Instead of going with Hillary, going against the community. Now you need the community to show up for you. And they're saying that Whitmer is already leading and they big time. I think it's seven points ahead of Sheila. So it's looking like that John Whitmer may be the new mayor of Houston when it should have technically be Sheila's position. But Black folks, what they're saying right now to the Democrat Party is that no, y'all gonna move around and you can't threaten us and make us scared about the Republicans. You can't.
Nope.
Because one thing Black folks said, listen, we went through 4 years of Trump. Right. We still here talking to you. We worked. We actually made some money. We paid our bills. We fed our kids. Sure, we had a pandemic, but hey, we on the other side of it. So we survived all that. So we'd be okay if Trump get back in there. We'll be just fine. You got a lot of black folks saying they actually want Trump to get back in there, especially in Chicago and New York.
Yeah, right.
So Trump can say, hey, come on, y'all got to go on back to your homeland. Do things the right way.
Right. Go back to your shithole.
American citizens need the funds. American citizens. Biden has prioritized everybody else except the black community. And like I said before, if you benign and neglect black folks, we're going to benign and neglect you on election day. That's all.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm remind y'all, go to the Democrat shields that try to shame us in the voting.
Jeff Farts.
They try to tell us we're stupid.
Yeah.
That we don't know civics 101. Like I said, you act like a little parakeet. You learn a new word, you just keep repeating it. Go and tell them, why don't you go shame the Asian community? Because Biden did do something for them. Tell those Democrat shields to say, hey, where's the investment and all the ad rise in the Asian community? The migrants who can't vote for you, the Ukrainians who can't vote for you. Go holler at them. Like I said before, it is utterly offensive. It is offensive for the Democrats to be coming to black people. And black folks showed them in Louisiana what happens when you don't do right by black folk. But you think, okay, they're going to do something for black folk. No, they're not. They're not. They're going to double down and triple down on not doing nothing. Because how they feel is they can't let you dictate anything to them. They do what they want to do. How many times I put up that picture and put that picture up, and that's it right there. The Democrats are Calvin Candy.
Yep.
And the shields are Stephen. Point blank.
And you know, Jeff Farr.
But y'all in election day, I believe a lot of you gonna teach them. You gonna show them better than tell them. Like I said, shoot. Hey, we can make a great thing out of it. You know, we can do like a dinner, a cookout, or something that day. You know, like I said, if you're not gonna vote for the other side, then you want to sit it out either or. Shoot, I definitely want to watch Biden crash and burn on election day because he just offensive to me. He's offensive. He done nothing for our community. Everybody else benefited off of the black vote, and that's what should make you upset. Everybody's benefiting off of your vote. You the one came out there and vote. The migrants didn't go vote. The Asian community didn't go out there and vote like in mass numbers. They weren't even ashamed about any voting. You voted, they benefited. So I'm like this. You say, well, what the Republicans going to do? Well, let's say this. Let's say they don't do nothing. Well, at least they won't do nothing for everybody. At least the migrants won't be getting nothing no more.
Right.
There you go. American citizens are supposed to be prioritized first.
Period.
Then after you take care of home, then you do charity. You understand? You take care of your city, you take care of your state, you take care of your country.
Stay alert, America.
Go break it down for 'em.
China's 100-year war to defeat the U.S. is closer than ever.
Wow.
Then if you got enough after that, you take care of people throughout the world. As we covered last night, Biden got all kind of money to do things,
Tons of money
to help. But he won't help American citizens, but then he wants to come up to us talking about what he's done for black folks. Man, please. Well, federal judges, man, all the time you're going to deal with a federal judge. You know how many rare somebody going to deal with a federal judge in any case. If you're not no criminal or you don't have no, big time case coming up, it's rare most people going to deal with any kind of federal judge. But yeah, you talking about federal judges and man, folks worrying about food on the table, keeping the lights on, keeping their car outside like they're supposed to, keeping the roof over their head. That's what people thinking about. They're not thinking about no federal judges. They're not even thinking about no Ketanji Brown Jackson.
You couldn't even name.
Well, what is she gonna do when your light's about to get cut off?
How you a woman and can't define it?
What Ketanji Brown Jackson gonna do for the black people in Chicago that's losing their resources? What is she gonna do? It's not like she passed any laws to stop anything from happening. She don't come out there criticizing Biden. She couldn't even tell Congress what is a woman. I'm sitting in South Africa at the time, watching this woman can't even ask a simple question. What is a woman? A simple question. And she's a woman. So if this lady can't even answer what a woman is, like, how is that benefiting black folk?
It's not.
Like I said, the brother said earlier, it's tokenism. And we over tokenism. Tokenism is offensive at this point.
Right.
And a lot of black men have seen the playbook, this divide and conquer strategy. Oh, we're going to do for the sisters, but let the brothers wither on the vine.
Yeah. That's what they want.
That's their strategy, to cause dissension in our community, but black men gonna show them.
Right.
Because it's black men who have to take care of their families. A lot of black men are saying this. I got to take care of my family, so if the other side is going to help me in my business or push more entrepreneurship, then I'm going to talk to the other side. Forget all that. Right. I'm proud of black men who's saying that they sick and tired of this Democrat Party. They looking more at policy over party. They're saying, hey, they got policies that's going to benefit our community.
Right.
And we as men got to take a stand as men.
That's right.
And say, we're going to do what we got to do. We didn't care about what nobody say, because as a man, you do what you have to do.
Right.
To take care of your family, to take care of your community.
That's right.
Who cares if somebody say something about it?
Right.
But we're going to keep on covering these, stories. They were so worried about the black vote, but once again, go worry about the Asian vote. Go worry about the migrant vote for you, Biden administration. Because you hear a lot of time about sending it out, and that's what you fear. But you created that problem. You went from having every black person come out there and vote for you that they can, to now everybody talking about sending it out. Y'all done that, Democrats.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
Only because you like, why would you even have you black if you don't vote for me? What the fuck kind of nonsense is that?
Audacity.
Like, you don't look at your skin every day. You didn't know you was black. You needed a white man to tell you that.
Gotta have that white seal of approval. Shabaka, you still with us?
Yep.
No, you wasn't. You started those.
Yeah, I'm still with y'all, man.
Sandman creeping in on you. So the next topic is shopping. So we got to keep you around long enough for shopping.
Most definitely. Yeah, in the first place.
On Black Friday.
Yes, sir. Okay, shopping guy.
Lady Che, what are your thoughts on us sitting it out for 2024?
I've been saying that. Well, for at least the last little bit, I've been saying, let's go on strike, let's go on vacation, ain't nobody worried about it. They ain't asking this shit. Fuck it. I'm on strike. You seen my strike. I've been on strike for like, 2 months now?
Yep.
I only tap into shit just because we're doing a broadcast or something, but I've been tuning into shit unless I have to. And that's just because my heart was bad and it stressed me the fuck out because I feel helpless. 2, they ain't asking us how we feel about it, because if they did work, they would be hearing the motherfucker call for reparations loud and clear. They just ignoring
They've been
that.
banging the drum for 4 years.
Banging it. So
yep.
I don't really have any kind of care in the world. I am amused with what they got going on with as far as the candidacy. I'm very amused. But I've been saying to hold it out, hold your vote and sit it down, because first when they said black men were doing it, I was like, yeah. And black women should stand by black men and sit it the fuck down too. Only reason being is there's not anything tangible for you as well. Ladies, nothing tangible for you either. It doesn't matter what they say. They're not listening to black women. They're not listening to black men. They're not listening to black youth. They just want to run shit the way they've been running it. And as you can tell, it's been epic.
Just listen. You can hear the critical,
including with the Republicans. Not anything fucking. So that being said, sit it out, man. It's about time that women get with brothers and show some solidarity. Regardless of what you think, man. The days of blaming and shaming men that shit's old and tired. there's nothing that's going to replace what the fuck the people did to the Black nuclear family. So
Yeah, you're right about that, Lady Check.
now we're moving forward. We move forward with our gentlemen, and we move forward with our children. We're supposed to be supporting our warrior class, which is Black men, and in turn, Black men, you know, you gotta come out and you gotta do a little changing too. It goes equal on both sides, you know. And we gotta stop letting the motherfucking devil in to fucking infect the brain and go back to fucking what's right, which is the Black nuclear family. You know what I mean? And not letting outside forces invade what is right. Grow your own food, teach your children, really educating them on what's not being said, you know, protecting them, showing them the world is a dangerous motherfucking place for melanation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, so yeah, hold your vote, ladies. If the men say they're gonna hold their vote, let's just stand with them and hold their vote. Unless there's something fucking tangible specifically for you. You read the policy, you see it's there, then there's no other reason to fucking vote. And really, especially right now.
You're right. No, you're absolutely correct on that there, Lady Check. And then, you know, like how Dr. Phil, you know, was laying it out right there. You see what I mean?
Feminism is a dead issue, ladies. Whether anybody's saying it or not, feminism is dead. It's been dead. It should be a wrap by now. It just goes too with the men. Just because you think you've seen it on TV or you see it on the internet does not make it a rip to do nonsensical things to the ladies. You know, it's about time that everybody get a grip and start really reaching out and developing good relationships with your equal counterpart in Black skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right on that, Lady Chase, because see, Gloria Steinem came up with that bullshit. You know,
yeah, your counterpart is Black.
Yeah.
Look for your counterpart. You know what I mean? Don't let the shade deflect the message. I believe in Black men, Black women. Like, you know, I'm not saying light skin. I'm talking about Black men, Black women. So at this point in time, all that other blaming, that feminism shit, that I can do it by myself nonsense is a lie. Let it go. It's all cap now. And if you want a fucking strong family, even if both of you are damaged, they have help for us. We can reach out. It gonna cost us a pretty little penny, but fuck it. It's worth it as long as we stay a unit.
Yep.
You ain't gotta divest. You ain't gotta go to a bumper class. You ain't gotta do all that whack ass old feminism shit because it's not for you now, especially when everybody's coming into their God particle, their God genes. You know what I mean? So really think about that. Let them go ahead. Like you ain't just because these motherfuckers coming over too, man. Just because these motherfuckers coming over and they're bringing fertile supply of Hispanic women. It's not a rip. It's not a rip. I would say let's say the black Hispanics and go for it. You hear me? But that is not a rip. It's just not a rip because all you're doing is having sexual access and continuing with the fucking propaganda and carrying on with what we call right now. It's not the English, but it's definitely the speed bump in our road. And just because you feel some kind of way, it's a speed bump in our road. When you got beautiful brothers and sisters here, that just like, you know, motherfuckers need their counterpart. You know what I mean? You need your counterpart. So start looking for your counterpart. It doesn't matter. Black comes in 48 fucking shades. Find your counterpart and start to develop a fucking a healthy thing. If you need help, fucking tell somebody and reach out. Don't go to the devil. There you go.
So we're gonna move on for our West Coast correspondent. Passes out.
Oh, yes, sir.
And get to him.
Yeah. I'm on the ropes, man, and this is gonna be, you know, my last comment. Okay. Derek Chauvin. Okay, the great that son of a bitch got stabbed in prison. You know what I mean? And fuck him, fuck his whole family. Fuck the raggedy bitch that bore that son of a bitch right there, because he knew what he was doing with George Floyd. And just like how we stated on Grand Rising last Friday, you know, with our main man there, old Sarge, Brother Chaz, you know, that was clear, blatant murder. Now, Sarge is going to sit up there and tell us is that what we saw there was something like off of a Hollywood set movie, okay, like where they throw fake punches and what have you. No, I ain't buying that one. We respect Sarge, but no, I ain't buying that one, man, because I lived in Los Angeles all my fucking life, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Where Hollywood is. But what Chauvin did, okay, was murder. It was intentional. It wasn't no accident. He did it with malice. He was upset, in my opinion, is because him and George Floyd, where they was fucking the same bitch, you know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, ladies, at the nightclub where they were the bouncers at. You see what I mean? And what have you. So this was a jealousy trip right there. You could definitely tell he had some type of malice against this guy.
Yeah, this is premeditated.
Yeah, I would go so far as to say, and what I mean by and the way I'm interpreting it is the premeditation, Brother Chase, because see, Floyd and George Floyd and this dude had interactions before, so he was just lying in wait. You know what I'm saying? The next time that I come across him, you know, I'm going to do this. I want to get him something where I could take him to jail for. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then, okay, and regardless of what George Floyd was doing, you know, grown man, that's his business. Okay. But that does not change the fact, okay, that Chauvin had murdered this man. You got him bound. You got your foot on, he's got his knee on his neck. Okay, and speaking
for over 9 minutes.
Yes, sir. And then speaking, you know, with one of our colleagues right there, you know, right along with you, and you could tell the way that Chauvin was shifting his weight. He was applying more pressure to the critical area of where he had his knee, which should be, okay, now let me know, okay, I'm going to say on his carotid artery, which I believe is right below the left ear. If I got my anatomy right.
And the medical examiner said he died from cardiopulmonary.
Okay. Cardiopulmonary, that's heart and breathing. Okay. So therefore you have the jugular vein that goes from your brain, you know, directly to your heart. You know, of course it goes through your neck. So which means is, based on that, then Chauvin had this man in a position where he could apply such pressure at this vital point. And then with Chauvin being the fucking coward that he is, with him being a trained police officer, what they said this bastard had, 15 years on the police force there in Minneapolis, I believe.
Yeah, about 15, 20, yeah.
Yeah. So he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. Okay, this is probably, So
and he had run-ins before. He had several complaints, several violations, several.
Yes, sir.
Conduct prior to this.
Yes, sir. And then when
he's been a problem within the Minneapolis Police Department, and they just kept looking the other way.
Yes, sir. And then, too, his co-conspirators should be walking that concrete with him.
They're starting to go to trial. We covered Ton, the one brother that was involved in it.
Yeah. An Asian dude.
Yeah, that was Tran.
Yeah. And
then there was a white boy.
Yes, sir.
It's not a white boy, so it was like 4 of them involved in his death. 4 or 5
exactly.
involved in his death.
And then what they should have did, okay, is that when they saw what Chauvin was doing, what he was doing, murdering that man, they should have been going upside Chauvin's dome with them nightsticks, or they should have tased Chauvin.
Nobody want to get arrested. You see that was just standing there with the smartphones filming the whole thing.
No, yes, sir. So therefore, when they're not
intervening, it's like
right.
Somebody pushed Chauvin up off of him. Why y'all just let him choke him to death?
Yeah, or they should have went up there and took one of them nightsticks and bashed Chauvin in his fucking head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you see, because you saw what this son of a bitch was doing. So therefore, man, fuck Derek Chauvin. Dude, who got to him. He's in prison there on a plea bargain, I believe. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm thinking, that the governor of Minnesota needed to commute that man's sentence and lower his time, because the person that attacked Chauvin, he's not black, by the way.
Arizona.
Yeah, down in Arizona. Yeah, it's because somebody had inquired me, well, was the person black that attacked Chauvin in jail? And we are confirming it, that the person was not black. Okay, but however, this person attacked Chauvin because he wanted to get some stripes. Or part of the,
because it was Black Friday, and waited about a month. Should have been trying to get him for about a month. And he was like, well, I'm gonna time it right around the time of Black Friday, and he said it was in response to BLM.
Oh, okay, Black Lives Matter. Okay, and so the governor of Minnesota needs to commute that person's sentence. Yeah.
Shabana, let's play the thing, because then we can find out really what happened.
Okay, go ahead and play it.
They covered it, right?
Yeah. George Floyd, Derek Chauvin, something happened to him in prison. I'm pretty sure some of you have heard about that. Now, Derek Chauvin is expected to survive the recent prison stabbing attack. They say he was involved in it. As the authorities said earlier this week, Chauvin, he's 47 years old, a former Minneapolis police officer who was convicted of taking the life of George Floyd, was stabbed in the Arizona prison. They said now Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara and a spokesperson for the state Attorney General Keith Ellison's office tell people in statements that Chauvin is on the mend, citing the agency's federal law enforcement partners. They say O'Hara said that Chauvin was in stable condition. They say Brian Evans, the Ellison spokesperson, meanwhile said the Attorney General's office heard that Chauvin is expected to survive as of Friday evening. A source civilians say with the incident previously said on Friday that Chauvin was seriously injured as after another inmate attacked him in a federal correctional institution in Tucson, Arizona. It said the prison is medium security, but has been low staffed, causing a lack of security, according to the outlet. It said the Bureau of Prisons later confirmed an unnamed inmate, it said, at the Tucson facility, and say was attacked around 12:30 p.m. on Friday. It said no employees were injured during the incident. A statement from the BOP read, it said responding employees initiated life-saving measures. For one incarcerated individuals, the EMS, they say were requested, is with life-saving efforts continue. Say the incarcerated individual transported by EMS to a local hospital for further treatment and evaluation. They say according to the BOP and the FBI has been notified. Now back in July 2022, Chauvin pleaded guilty to federal charges of violating the civil rights of George Floyd. It said by keeping his knee pressed on his neck. It said during the May 25th, 2020 arrest, which resulted in his death. It said Chauvin was later sentenced to 21 years in federal prison. Now, how I feel about this, and to the inmate, who did this, and this is the only thing that a lot of us, who's on this side will say.
Right.
Hand clap to the inmate, because George Floyd, we watched the horrible, horrible way he lost his life.
Yep.
And I guess what? He's going to think he's going to do his 21 years and just with nothing going on. That particular case with George Floyd, everybody in America seen it. And the world seen that. And people in prison got phones. And they saw that too. You think prisoners are not going to be gunning for him? Please. Right. That pissed him off. Some people going to get him on GP. You know what I'm saying? Just like how they was going after Jeffrey Dahmer, and they got a hold of him in prison because of the sick things that Jeffrey Dahmer was doing.
Yeah.
So that's not safe for him. He's going to have to basically request to be in solitary confinement. And even if he is in solitary confinement, right? The guards who were upset at what he did to George Floyd could leave a door open, go take a break with the door open and say, and give somebody a signal and say, hey, you can go ahead and get it. Guards do that mess all the time. The guards are sickened about some of these crimes just as much as anybody else is. You know, this guy's not gonna be protected in prison.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying now he moved from Minneapolis prison to Arizona thinking, oh, well, you know, I'm going to have more problems over there. And you went to Arizona and they got you. Now, according to what they're saying, that he was stabbed 18 times. Man, that person was in on him. That was rage. When somebody stabbing you that many times, and for him to survive that, that's, ooh, man.
He's saying 18, but it was 22.
You know, they get, you know, who's to say it's not over with for him? But he had a choice. Derek Chauvin had a choice. All that time when George Floyd was saying that he couldn't breathe, George Floyd was handcuffed. There was no reason for him to have his knee on his neck.
Right.
None. He was on the ground. You had several police officers with you. There was no reason for that.
Right.
None. So I don't feel bad for this guy at all. Because he had a choice in the matter. He had a choice.
Yeah, that's intent.
Take the life of George Floyd in real time.
Yeah.
So who cares if an inmate got at him? So what? He shouldn't have did what he did to George Floyd. That's all it is to it.
Right. Thank you, Uncle Phil.
Yeah. So appreciate, you know.
You bid us a farewell.
Yes, sir. Okay, so like I said, you know, I appreciate
bailing on California.
Okay, so I appreciate, you know, what the dude did, you know, to Derek Chauvin, is because you got a whole lot of these damn Derek Chauvins out here, these cowards with badges. Okay, from LA, Denver, New York, Chicago, New Orleans, Atlanta, and then, for them to systematically kill us, and then this legal system that's supposed to protect us, and it doesn't. I mean, let's look what happened to our man down there in Memphis, Tennessee. But they damn sure gonna prosecute them nigga cops down there. You could believe that.
Oh yeah, they make them change. Remember they played not good. Remember?
Oh yeah, yes. So hopefully they'll get.
They make them change
as well as they should. Yeah. As well as they should. Because that was a personal thing that they had against their man, is because Mr. Nichols was fucking one of their ex-wives and what have you. He found out about it. So
made him change his plea. Or his
So you know, Mr. Nichols was fucking dude's ex-wife or whatever. So which means is, so they were just looking for anything that they can go after them for at the minimum, and then go out there and carry out the justice on them what they did. Now the cold part about
the Scorpion unit, similar to Crash, similar to Dog. It has something similar here in Denver as well.
Yeah. So what do you do? So what do you do when the community of police officers, you know, are street hoodlums themselves? Get it? Crash. Okay?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You take up arms to defend yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And then the sad part about it is that the man called for his mother and his dying breath. He was calling for his mother. You see what I mean? Okay. And so, and then these black police officers, you know what I'm saying? You know, they fail to realize that they can go out there and be killed too because they're black. You see? But they don't see it that way. And then Derek Chauvin, from what I understand, that George Floyd was fucking one of them nasty ass tramps at that strip club that they both worked at as the bouncers anyway. You see what I mean? Okay, so you got jealousy right there. Okay, so that's your motive right there. Then, you know, he just sat there and waited for the opportunity to come across Mr. Floyd and to go out there and do what he did to him. That's just like what Dr. Huey Percy Newton said off in his book about the officer that shot him by the name of John Frey. John Frey was going out there not to enforce no law that night. In October of 1967, he was looking out there to commit murder of a black person. See, and this is what we try to tell people: these are race soldiers, these are slave patrollers. You see what I'm saying? This genre of police officer has been programmed, man, for over the last 150 years. You see what I mean? Right, if it's Los Angeles, New York. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. And then these sorry ass black ass politicians like that Han Coon in Denver, Uncle Tom Bradley in Los Angeles, Ain't Your Mama Karen Bass, London Bridge in San Francisco, raggedy ass man down there in the ATL. Oh, I don't see color. We all the same. Well, we have to let it be known to these ignorant motherfuckers is that color sees your black ass. Wake the fuck up and smell the damn coffee.
We're at war, black family. We are at war.
Right. And then what it is, and I hate to use these terms with the current status of what we are in black family, is that we are a nation of sheep. Okay, so now for critics. Well, Shabaka, what you been out there doing about it? Hey, I went out there, you know.
Yeah, that's what Shabaka been doing about it.
Yep.
Yeah, you see, and then, you know, and I went up there and I advised people, you know, hey, you got the legal right to go down there when you see police misconduct, you know, to report it. This is why.
Point number 7 of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Yes, sir. And then also, too, and then what you do when you see the police misconduct, you know, and they say, oh, get the officer's badge number. Fuck his badge number. You get the ID number off that police vehicle. Right. Okay. And usually they had that number either on right by the front fender or on the rear trunk. It's because that officer, when he went to do that shift that day, he had to sign for that fucking car. So therefore, that's how you track his ass down. Now, also, too, we've had police oversight committees, you know, that proved to be.
They're a freaking joke.
Yeah, that's precisely what I'm getting at. Okay. Now, this is why you have those.
Entities. They're not independent entities. They're literally appointed by the mayors or the aldermen in whatever state or jurisdiction. So it's.
Exactly. And then keep in mind is that the police are what they call policy enforcers. So they're not even defined as law enforcement officials, but they are policy enforcers. Now, the only one who I can see who's a bona fide law enforcement agency would be the sheriff, is because the sheriff has to be elected by the people. You see what I mean?
Well, in most states, but in Denver, no. The mayor was the sheriff. The mayor
is that right?
It's 100 appointments. 300 appointments. Yeah, the mayor makes 300 appointments.
Okay. So what it means is that the mayor would be the chief executive of that city and or county, correct?
Correct. For the state.
Well, no.
A home rule.
No, just not. No, just a word.
A rule is a home rule.
Okay.
No power in Aurora.
Nope.
Okay, so he's like a figurehead, like the mayor of Los Angeles is.
Well, in Aurora, but Denver's different.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because Aurora and Denver are two different cities.
Yeah, like right now currently I'm like 10 minutes away from Jesse's house, but it's a different area. I'm in a home rule area. This is in the main city.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes away. Ain't shit, really.
Okay, so you all across that street. What was the dividing line that I used to cross when I'm going down Colorado Boulevard? Because they would show the sign that says City of Denver and City of Aurora. I forgot the name.
Yosemite.
Yosemite. Okay.
You know, Yosemite now is Central Park, and it goes all the way to 52nd.
Okay. So now what you have to do?
It goes all the way to 56.
Okay. And then what they need to have to do, man, is that if these federal politicians, man, was sincere in that regard for the black community, you see what I'm saying? They will pass a federal fucking law. They'll say that the states, you know, got to do this, got to do this, got to do this. But then this is where you'll get into this age-old debate. Well, you got the federal rights and you got states' rights. You see what I mean? Okay, this is because I've went back and forth with a few police officers on federal law versus state rights. You see what I'm saying? So what it is that we got to form our own economical basis, which is going to give us the control on the political basis, because politicians are for sale except for Jesse Paris. You see what I'm saying?
I'm boss.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And this is what you had to do. You had to hit them where it hurts at, in the pocketbook. You see what I'm saying? Unless you're addressing our issues, man, we simply will not vote for you, and we will not participate in your process, and we will keep going over on these mediums of social media to shame you around the fucking world. You see? You see what I'm saying? Okay, it's because from what I understand, that in America, the police are hated. In Great Britain, they love the police. In France, the police are despised. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm hearing them damn gendarmes over there in Paris, France are no joke either. But keep in mind, Paris does have a black community called Montparnasse, if I'm right. And if anybody knows better than me, feel free, you know, to call us up on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced or inbox us right here. You see what I'm saying? Put it up on our like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and say, well, hey, Shabaka, I'm over here in France. The gendarmes do this, that, there, the other. You know, you was wrong. Great, fine. I live up to it because I ain't never been to France and I don't have no desire to go see the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what have you, is because the French was brutal, you see. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at these police agencies of what they did to Mr. Floyd, what they did to little Bobby Hutton, what they did to Rodney King, you see what I'm saying? You know, what they did to Eric Gardner. They say they always want to make an example out of black males. And then one of these bastards that murdered New Jersey police. Yeah, that murdered a brother, a New Jersey police officer who had murdered a brother. He said he wouldn't beat that nigga like he owed him some money. Okay, see, that's the thug mentality.
Yeah, that was a gang mentality. That was a gang initiation.
Probably was. Man, like I said, at the time I lived in Los Angeles County, I would see the sheriffs go around with their throwaway models and their back pockets while in uniform, and we all know what we mean about throwaway models.
Deacon shout you out, Shabaka says Shabaka tells no lies.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. You know, and I'm talking about the stuff that I lived and went through, and this is why I got to pass it on to the generations after me, man, because you see what it is, black family, that these motherfuckers hate us is because they cannot be us. See, that's what it is. It's a thing of jealousy. You see what I'm saying? They hate us because they can't be us. You see what I mean? And then, of course, there's this syndrome. I forgot what the name of the syndrome was, like you saw in the film, The Imitation of Life. It's self-hatred. Yes, sir. Okay, see, we got to work on that there, black family. This is why they shattered the black family unit, as Dr. Wilson said.
All right, Senator Steady calls it crackatosis.
Yeah, there you go. Well, okay, exactly. And it's a downright bona fide mental illness. You see what I mean? I mean, why are we going to hate where we come from? Why are we going to hate the contributions that we made to the world? I mean, we gave the world astronomy, trigonometry, geometry, navigation, you know what I'm saying? And we had circumnavigated the globe about 1 million times before some drunken bum by the name of Columbus with his nasty, stinking, no-bathing, rat-infested ass. Okay.
Okay, so before we bid you a farewell.
Oh, yeah, we got to go to Lisa Cabrera. Got to see Lisa Cabrera.
Okay, do you think you can get through Lisa Cabrera?
Yeah, then it'll be a wrap for me. Yeah, got to get through Lisa Cabrera because she's always dropping knowledge. And Miss Cabrera, you know, ma'am, you know, please mention us when you get a chance. Go to our like page, you know, drop some gems on us.
Another platform, so it's a beautiful thing. She's been expanding and moving around on other platforms lately. It's a very beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the
Right.
sister.
Oh yeah.
When they expand, because she's getting a lot of coverage for the work she's been doing. So shout out to this lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, of course.
Young one, she's a lady.
Yeah, and I'm just asking the sister to go up there to mention us here at Frontline Black News of what the great work we do.
Yeah, we're get big enough so everybody can pay attention to us.
Right.
Yeah.
We're little guppies in a big ass pond, Shabaka.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We work our way,
Well,
man. One of our
we're
brothers.
guppies getting ready to grow into frogs.
Yep.
Or tadpoles. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot what guppies grow into. What do guppies grow into?
Tadpoles. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Fish, Shabaka.
Oh, okay.
So we got Fort Worth, Texas. And we got Fort Worth, Texas approves $3.5 million settlement for Tatiana Jefferson's nephew. So rest in power to Tatiana Jefferson. She was a victim of police shooting. They killed her in front of her nephew. And now city has settled their lawsuit for $3.5 million.
That ain't shit.
And it's supposed to cover this young man until he is 40 years old.
Okay, good. Now, also, too, on that's great. That's beautiful. But instead of hitting the taxpayers, hit the cop who did the job, start hitting his bank accounts and his real estate.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and his insurance policies. You see,
that was involved. Yeah. The piggy that was involved, he's either about to get sentenced or he already got sentenced. We got covered it in season 2 of Frontline Black News.
Okay.
This is the one where the father was like, before he died, he's very adamant about getting justice for his daughter.
Right.
It's not turn the other cheek shit. He was like, we're gonna get justice for my daughter. Like,
right.
Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. She gonna give us an update and a rundown with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an update on Tatiana Jefferson's nephew. His name is Zion Carr. And the state of Texas just approved $3.5 million for him. So they're giving him this as settlement money because he was the only one that witnessed her get fatally shot by a devil. While she was playing video games with her nephew. So I'm going to show you a more up-to-date picture of Zion Carr. Okay, so here's another picture of Zion. And let's get into this story, y'all. So we know this all happened in Fort Worth, Texas. And
I know
a neighbor called the police for a welfare check. He noticed that her door was open in the middle of the night, and they came, and instead of knocking on the door, they went around to the back of the house and did not identify themselves and just shot through the window. And she thought maybe intruders were in the backyard. So she grabbed her gun, and she had a legal gun.
I stand correct.
She was a legal gun owner.
They shot through the window,
And, unfortunately, because of sloppy police work, she lost her job.
Damn.
So the city of Fort Worth, Texas, will pay Zion Carr, who witnessed the fatal shooting of his aunt, Tatiana Jefferson, in 2019, a $3.5 million settlement city officials said. Zion, then 8 years old, was at Jefferson's home playing video games with her when the Fort Worth police officer, Aaron Dean, shot and killed the 28-year-old while responding to a welfare check. A welfare check should never end in somebody being murdered.
Yeah.
No cop should be going out and murdering somebody on a welfare check. So anyway,
I was at a welfare check and
he was living with her at the time. So watching his aunt death unfold in front of his eyes caused Zion to suffer anxiety, terror, and agony. According to a federal lawsuit his mother, Amber Carr, filed in 2021. It said that Zion had been left with severe and extreme mental and emotional distress. Blamed the city for his trauma. 2 years after the lawsuit was filed, Amber Carr, who was Jefferson's sister, died after a long battle with congestive heart failure. All right. So this had proposed a $3.5 million settlement. The Fort Worth City Council voted unanimously to approve the payment. I, for one, am excited about this opportunity to make sure that he can go to college and do things that his mother and his aunt wanted him to do as they were raising him. That's a shame. He lost his aunt and his mother. Wow. Councilman Chris Nettles said, thanking Mayor Maddie Parker and the council for its work in getting the settlement approved. Parker said in a November 2nd statement that the payment was the right thing to do. I hope this can bring a degree of reconciliation and healing for Tatiana Jefferson's loved one.
I ain't gonna bring her back.
Said, yeah, that's really bittersweet.
Yeah, they
will never trust another cop again.
As well as he should not. As well as he should not.
Could not immediately be reached for comment on Thursday. Jefferson was home babysitting and playing video games with Zion at around 2:30 a.m. October 12th, 2019, when she heard a noise outside. Dean did not announce himself as a police officer, the family has said, and bypassed a gate to the home's backyard. Jefferson grabbed her legally owned gun to protect herself and her nephew. She went over to the window to investigate, and according to body cam footage, the police showed Dean and his partner looking through the window with a flashlight and yelling for Jefferson to put her hands up shortly before she was shot. No, when you watch the video, he yelled, "Put your hands up," and shot at the same time. Some of y'all might remember that. I remember that when I watched it.
I remember that.
He shot at her. He didn't even give her a chance to do nothing. And on top of that, you didn't even announce that you were cops.
Right.
So his intent was murder.
Yelling, "Put your hands up!" These people are
so when he started his shift that night, this is something that he had wanted to do.
Home after a neighbor requested a welfare check because the home's front door was open. The family said the door was ajar to allow a cool breeze to blow its side, according to a lawsuit. After all, it is Texas, and it gets awfully hot.
Yep, I live there. I know.
So Dean resigned. Well, he doesn't have a choice. He went to jail for 11 years. I guess he did resign from the department and was charged with Jefferson's murder. Zion testified at Dean's trial. The former officer was sentenced last year to more than 11 years.
That's right. He got 11 years.
More than that. 11 years is really not much time.
Okay,
for what he
and
did.
have him do his time
The
with the
settlement
general
will be split
population.
into lump sums to cover
You know he
living
gonna be in
expenses,
PC
college
majority of the
saving
time.
plan, and
They gonna turn
scheduled
him like they did
payments to
Shaw.
Zion up to the age of 40. Deputy City
Okay, good.
Attorney Letitia Colbin Brown said he will receive most of the money later in life, she said, at the
Right.
request of his
When he
family.
grows.
The
Yeah,
city,
so
as
when
well
he
as his
grows up, he'll
family,
be
were
set.
totally on board with each other in providing an
Yeah.
amount that would
Till
take
age
care
40.
of him through 18, making sure that he
Yeah.
was able to go to college, make sure he was able
Right.
to, you know, just do the things necessary in life that he must get done,
Right.
and make sure he was
Right.
taken care of for a longer period of time. So, well, I do wish him the best. You know, that's got to be hard. He
Hell
lost
yeah.
Hell
his
yeah, it's hard.
aunt,
At 8 years.
Tatiana Jefferson, and then 2 years later, he lost his mother.
Oh my God.
Oh man, how horrible!
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, see,
And I
so what
remember
happens
not long
is,
after
yeah.
Tatiana Jefferson died, her
She's almost done, Shabaki.
her father
Oh, okay.
was gone, and her mother died. I mean, it was like a lot of people died in her family. But y'all,
Wow.
please tell me what you think about this latest update. Please leave your comment
Yeah,
and
they had enough for
subscribe.
that family.
Don't forget to hit on the notification bell, and I'll see you on
Like so
the
many other
next.
black families. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
on that, like Paul Childs, what happened with Paul Childs in Denver?
Yeah, that was my childhood friend. He's the
Yeah,
only reason
little
why we have an
Tamir.
independent monitor in the city and county of Denver.
Yeah, and I met his mother when I was there one year. Then also too, what happened with little Tamir Rice? What happened with Trayvon Martin? And then of course of all the other cases similar and like this that are not in the news. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, so what it is when you get Paul Blart mall cops like George
Yeah.
Zimmerman,
Yeah.
okay, beat that motherfucker's ass, man.
Right. No reason with him.
Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass. Is because see, this is the only fucking way, man, that they're gonna get the message, because you got all these cowards hiding behind badges, and then you got these crooked ass judges, these no good ass public defenders who are in cahoots with these damn prison deliverers. No, the prison deliverers who are in cahoots with the DAs and the judges, because you got to understand something. As you know, Brother Che, the DA, the judge, the attorney, the prison deliverer, okay, these are all attorneys.
Yep.
All of them are attorneys. Now, the prison deliverer is getting ready to pick up his JD degree, or get his, he's getting ready to pick up his JD degree, so he needs this experience as the public defender, okay? Because see, the public defender, there you go. And the reason why he's pretending, because he's just doing this here to fulfill his qualifications to be an attorney, where he can go out there to start getting paid. Same thing with Kamala Harris.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, the same thing with Kamala Harris. Okay, now the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. At least he's a crook, and you know what he's about.
Yeah.
The bums that he had with him are crooks. You know what they were about. And then old Dumbo.
Black one ever get bail?
Yeah, good question. Yeah. And then Dumbo, Jefferson Beauregard Sessions, who was his first general. The third, and he's got them ears, and that's why I call him Dumbo. You know, it looks like damn Dumbo out of a damn Walt Disney cartoon. You see what I'm saying? He's the first one that saw the handwriting on the wall, man. And he says, all these cats is full of shit. They heading straight down the fucking toilet. And they ain't taking me with them. And notice that old Jefferson Beauregard Sessions, he ain't been charged with shit.
Nope.
Beauregard ain't been charged with shit. He saw the handwriting on the wall, man. Although he looked like Dumbo, man, that was the smartest motherfucker out of them pack of wolves. And he said, hey, man, this shit stinks. It's gonna fuck up, which it did. You see what I'm saying? So I got to distance myself from these tricks. You know what I mean? You know, and then Trump, you know, he's a big time trick.
He threw his case out. His what was it? Not appeal, but his case in Georgia. They refused to it or something. He tried to present something and they shot that shit down.
No, okay, so the dump he still has got to answer for in the great state of Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And ain't that there were and who was the black mayor down there?
Two
black mayors.
No. She was asking me what time it is.
Oh, yeah, it's 1:09 here, so it's after 2 where you at. Okay, but as Deacons of Reality is saying right here, what a damn shame. And Deacon was right about that. That little boy, man, you know, lost his mama and his auntie, and I would imagine that his auntie was his mother's sister. So you know, so I'm just figuring that there together. So therefore,
Jefferson was his mother's sister.
Okay. You see what I mean? And so therefore, man, so when I look at these stupid motherfuckers, man, like Uncle Tim Scott, Ain't Your Mama Bitch, Karen Bass out there in Los Angeles, other idiot up there, Eric Adams up there, and what's that there? The Big Apple, New York City, man. When are black people gonna start holding these lousy, sack-ass, no-good pieces of shit of black politicians accountable?
In 2024, Shabaka.
Yeah. And then, of course, you know, we do have a faction out there, as you related to me, Brother Che, that's talking about not even participating in the damn election in 2024. Okay, now, take that energy and start building up some businesses with it. You see what I'm saying? To start acquiring some property to put on people to work. Now, another thing that I'm seeing across the internet is that where you got these flash mobs going out here smashing these stores and just taking the shit off.
That's some Latinos. That's some Mexicans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you know damn well it ain't us to do it to a large one, because they'd be having a National Guard out there if we was to do some shit like that. Look at 1992 in Los Angeles. Okay, so therefore, your other groups out there, you're gonna have to go hold your own nuts, and you have to wipe your own asses, because we can't do it for you no more. Is because they're killing us. Because, okay, and we don't give a damn, you know, about these sellout ass Negroes and all you black motherfuckers out there in Hollywood, you know, that's doing that shit. Go fuck yourselves, okay? Because you ain't doing nothing. You ain't pulling. Yeah, because y'all ain't pulling your goddamn resources, none with the fucksoever, trying to make some type of economical move that you can make. Damn it, learn from Montgomery in 1955.
They think they're going to take it with them when they die.
Yeah, and they only going to be able to go so far. You know, the powers that be in Hollywood, man, you know, Universal Music Group, that's Universal Studios, Paramount Pictures, Roku, all the streaming, Netflix, all that shit, that there is total acquired wealth that they had done since the inception of Hollywood.
Yeah.
You see? That's why they moving them shaking. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why they got our sisters out there ghetto gagging, you know, for their auditions.
Well, who do you think runs the porn industry? But that's a whole other topic for a whole nother time. So, Shabaka, we have other topics to get to, but we're not going to be able to get to them. So I just want to run them by you and the viewers before we close. So,
yes, sir.
The next topic was going to be Ahmaud Arbery. The Georgia rejects Jackie Johnson's motion to dismiss. That's the one that was working within the court on behalf of the McMichaels.
Okay, the ones that murdered him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and an update on them. Two of them got assaulted in jail, and down in
Oh,
Georgia.
oh, great news. Okay.
And then
Great news.
we got the situation in Chicago with the Munson Park neighborhood residents. They discussed the field house not being used as a Chicago migrant shelter.
Oh, okay. Good. Because I saw.
They're actually suing the city of Chicago. And then we got Black Chicago stops Brandon Johnson's Munson Park takeover.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Shout out to
Brandon Johnson
family in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
okay.
as well. And then we got T.I., rapper T.I. turned, I guess he's a business mogul now.
Yeah, because I think he bought up a few some properties and gave away the homes. I think he bought up like about 19 or 20, nice size homes.
Yeah, his old neighborhood of Bankhead.
Yeah, and I think what he's doing is that he's just giving away the properties, to, I would imagine, residences that he selects. No, that he probably knew or came up with or was acquainted with, before he became what he was. Now, on that day, Mr. T.I., I appreciate you on that there, Mr. T.I., but Mr. T.I., you had went to my wall about 3-4 years ago, man, and you was up there doing some advertisement up on it, and I told you, Mr. T.I., I don't mind you guys, man, coming up there doing it, but you got to break some bread with Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Cap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because, see, I'm on my way out.
Status was going to give him a pass about it.
No, man, but brother Chaz, I grew up in Los Angeles. You see what I'm saying?
You don't get starstruck.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Now, if I know you personally, if I'm familiar with you personally, that's a whole different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But just don't assume, man, that you see Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and not familiar with us over here. Oh, well, I'm such and such, so I'm going to put it up here on this wall. No, cat, it don't work like that.
Right.
Break off some bread. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing with them small hats out there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then look at O.J. Simpson. He said, learn from his mistake.
Stay away from white women. That's what you need to learn. So then we got, T.I. got in a fight with his son at the Falcons. Who are they playing? The Saints. At the Falcons game in Atlanta. T.I., the whole family pretty much, but T.I. and his son got into it real bad. Son was trying to talk about he stand on business and he's hood and he's from the streets, and they was checking him on that, and he didn't like that. So T.I. basically had to put hands on the young man to get him to act right at the game, because he was acting a whole plumb fool at the game.
Mm-hmm. Talking about that he's a thug and he's from the streets.
Yeah.
Okay, here that you are the son of a multi-millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nowhere in hell that you from any streets.
Right.
Okay, you from mansions. You from gated communities.
He was claiming since his grandma, T.I.'s kids don't live with him. So this is the oldest boy, I believe. And he was on a pacifier bottle till he was like 12 years old. So
what?
Yeah, they sent him to live with his grandma, and he claimed that he was in the streets when he was living with his grandma. So he talking about, he think he about that life, and you're like, man, you go to prison, you are fresh meats. They gonna have a field day with you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
that is a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Discuss that. Professor Black Truth is gonna break it down. He said when a child doesn't find their purpose, so he's forever trying to live in his daddy's shadow, and he's clearly not built for that or have anything to do with that. But he's trying to perpetrate a fraud, say something that he's not. So just like his daddy, if you really want to be technical, his daddy literally snitched on several people that he was affiliated with. And one of the rappers died. His name was Shorty Low. On Shorty Low and his little crew. But yeah, we got that, and then we had the trial for Jonathan Majors.
Oh yeah, Mr. Majors. Okay. Oh, and then also too, update too. I told you about what's his name, Smollett in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
I just want to
booty meat. Exactly. Deacon. That's exactly what he would be. Booty meat.
Yeah. Deacon of reality. Prime booty. Okay, but also too, Deacon of reality is that he tried to appeal the remainder of his sentence, I believe, which is about 150 days, to the Illinois appellate court, and they turned him down.
Yeah, juicy.
Yeah, they told Smollett, no, man, you got to walk the concrete, man. You know what I'm saying?
Away from Empire.
Yeah. And what have you, for staging that bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And on that I ain't got no sympathy for him, None whatsoever. He brought that shit there on himself, man, and he figured, he got starstruck out there. Hey, the city of Los Angeles with that all that glitter that ain't gold shit. Oh, it would love you to death. Listen to a record.
He was out supposedly at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Getting subway in a polar vortex in Chicago.
And then he allegedly had got assaulted. You know what I'm saying? And he staged this bullshit
that he was fucking around with. He was fucking around with one of them. And he basically had that whole shit orchestrated and set up and planned. And he paid him.
Right.
Shit. And they tried to say it was a hate crime and it was a racial crime and a LGBTQ crime.
Yeah, that type of bullshit. You see what I'm saying? All right. So like I said, and this is why I say what I say, about Angel Time. You see?
Yes, I caught the joke. And then we got Jonathan Majors, our brother from Creed, and several other.
No, man, not Jonathan Majors, man.
So remember, he had the Karen that he was fucking with that lied on him, attacked him on the way from the club.
Right.
Lied and said that he had hit her and all this shit, and come to find out she was the one that was the aggressor and was putting hands on him.
Right.
Defending himself against her. His trial begins in New York City after numerous delays.
Why he has to have a trial? He's innocent.
Still got to go to trial, though. And then we got, last but certainly not least, our unhoused neighbor news and our unhoused neighbor sweeps. So we will get to that tomorrow or later on today in part 2.
Yes, sir.
Season 3, episode 35 or Tray 5, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. So,
all right.
Let the people know where they can find you, Shabaka, and we're going to bid you a fair night, good night.
Yes, sir. And thank you, sir, very much. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance, our podcast. We come on every Tuesday, 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East. We do Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chaser every Friday morning. Out there is 8 a.m. in the Pacific, 11 a.m. there in the East. The number to call in is 516-418-5996. Be sure to add that phone number to your cellular plan, particularly if you're a T-Mobile customer, so you will not be charged for calling in.
T-Mobile, Metro by T-Mobile, and Metro PCS.
Yes, sir. Okay. And thank you on that, Brother Chase. So therefore, we are being shadow banned. So we're going out here to the public, to make the show happen, okay? It's because, see, they don't like this truth that we talk, but we don't care is because we're going to speak it anyway. You see what I'm saying? And the reason why you don't like this truth is because we do not go for the banana in the tailpipe. We're not going to sit up here, man, and have them piss on our heads and tell us it's rain, have them shit on us and tell us it's snow. No. You're not going to bump our heads. You see, and we don't do that there. Yes, sir. And thank you, Brother Deacon of Reality. Yeah, this show is the truth. You see what I'm saying? Is because, see, we speak of events that we live through. We speak of events that we have researched. You see, you know, we are halfway educated on this crew right here. And I do know the word is educated. You see what I'm saying? See, that's the difference between a wise man and a fucking fool. Okay. You see what I mean? And then, yeah, it's easier for a wise man to act a fool than it is for a damn fool to act a wise man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's very sad what happened with Mr. T.I. and his son right there. You know what I mean? But however, Mr. T.I., hopefully, you know, he could do right, you know, for his son and what have you, and get him about that situation right there. But what it is, though, too, Black family, is all about investing the Black dollar within a Black community. Now, keep in mind, ain't nobody out here asking for no handout. A hand up, we might ask for, but we damn sure ain't asking for no handout. That's it. And that's the truth. And I do know the word is the truth. Yes, it's because when I look over here on this internet and I see people up here making 5 and 6 figures off of bullshit, you see what I'm saying? You say this is what gets to me. You say, but we out here doing the real stuff right here. Hey, all our haters will be open on Tuesday at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced at the usual. Please be sure to put all your hate mail in our chat room and we will read it. You know, because we love the ignorance of the hate mail and what have you. You see what I'm saying? All right, so this is Shabaka Sankori bidding you all a good night or a good early morning from Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yes, sir. And go Broncos. Have a good night,
Man. All right, I'm out.
All right, we're going to bid our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, a good night. Lady Che, what are your closing comments?
Stay black and favored. Obviously stay dangerous. It's getting kind of, you know, funky out there. So act accordingly. You know, by all means, act accordingly. Stay away from whatever you know is right. It doesn't matter. At this point in time, you know, I would say we need to unify. I would say that there's no room for pretending that you're not seeing the shit. You're seeing it. You can't act like you got cognitive dissonance. There ain't nobody hearing it, and you either go stand on the right thing, or you're gonna be over there with the wrong. And we will leave motherfuckers behind in the dust if they're not trying to do the right shit and get on code. And everybody should know right now. You don't know what it is, look it up. And look it up via, you know, the New Black Media Meaning. You know, if you're not on that, you have some old shit. Well, that's too bad for you. You know, enough's enough. We've been trying to educate and tell the truth for what it is for a while now. Not just with us. It's just been going on for a long,
at least 15 years
fucking time. So there's no excuse, and there's no passes given. If you side with white supremacy, you're an enemy to our people.
Period.
If you don't want to fucking grow and build black families and grow your own food and start doing shit for, you know, black people,
actually self-sufficient,
then you're on the wrong side of shit. Don't be scared. There's nothing to be scared of now. They've done everything. And at this point in time, we have nothing but history. The fucking past fucking however long we've been alive to look back on, and reconstruction is a fucking myth. All we got to do is just continue carry on. They can rebuild if they want to, but we shouldn't. As say we, meaning FBA and Freeman, should not have to rebuild the motherfucking nation again.
Right.
Again and again and again, just to keep it getting torn down, burned down, and fucking neglected. They should not have to be put on FBA and Freeman to reconstruct any motherfucking bullshit at this point. And if that has to happen, then it's segregation, delineation. You know what I mean? And then that'll be a happy day for a lot of motherfuckers. Happy day for a lot of motherfuckers, because now rebuilding, and reconstructing shit so that every fucking buffer class, immigrant, and everyone else can fucking capitalize, reap the reward, fucking shame and blame, vulture shit. None of that no more. If they gotta if there's gonna be any reconstruction, it'll be reconstructing, delineation, and segregation to a more happier fucking place, if that's what it takes.
Reparations and separations.
But best believe FBA and Freeman put up a nice big motherfucking healthy fucking electrical motherfucking shield just to support themselves and to be by themselves, because enough's enough. You know what I mean? You want to hold hands with the motherfucking master? That's you. You want to fucking say, oh no, it's not like that. And there's no such thing. An ally is yourself. Look at yourself in the motherfucking mirror. You're your own friend. There's nobody coming to save us. There's no white savior. At this point in time, if you're not watching the news and keeping updates, they're very hostile towards Black Americans. Regardless, they're very hostile.
Yeah.
Very fucking hostile. Everybody's hostile towards them. So right now, FBA, Freeman, making their quiet plans to themselves of what they're gonna do, when all hell breaks loose, and that's the way it should be. As far as holding your vote, hold your vote like you hold your swilla. Yeah, you know what I mean. They can say everybody can sue their own colonizer. Everybody can talk about reparations as far as the tether anchor baby class. No passes are given. You side with them. If you side with the oppressor, then you side with the oppressor. There's no back, no taking back.
You're up with them, you duck with them.
You know what I mean? So that's just it. As far as anything else concerned, motherfuckers just like, if you let certain things slide, then you'll let a lot of things slide. If you just start holding the fucking ground and say no to motherfuckers calling you the N-word, benign neglect, et cetera, then you hold your ground and just keep it that way, because the moment you switch off and decide to fucking hold hands and no, this is different. No, it's not. At the end of the day, we've known to show that even white people are only kind to us when they want something or when they need something. But at the end of the day, they will save themselves before they save Black people. Period. They tokenize, they shame, they fucking run off with the wind. It's just what it is. If you need to hear that at this point in the game, slap yourself 3 times on the tray. It's stupid.
They use us for numerical value.
You're used. You're just
and then abandon us in our time of need.
And fucking enslaved in prison or whatever. But even school ain't safe. Nothing's safe. If you're not looking out for your young children, they keep them in these schools where they're being
indoctrination centers.
They're being harassed. What do you call it? Terrorized?
Yeah.
Then you're just as culpable. You know what I mean? You can't throw. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yes, you do.
Right.
Yes, you do.
Don't act surprised.
Yes, you do. And then don't be mad when a motherfucker like us tell you exactly why the fuck it's happening. And you should be stupid. You should be ashamed of yourself and get a cold hard slap across the face because you're acting dumb. Because this is dumb. This is wrong. If you grew up in melanated skin, you know exactly what the fuck is going on. And you should be able to educate your children to be cautious and question everything, but cautious of the motherfucking people around them. Question everything, observant, and learn how to protect themselves either emotionally, mentally, or physically. It's a dangerous, cold, cruel world. And nowadays, I don't know. Oh, why is this happening? Oh, it's not racism, white supremacy. Not an all-nighter. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Slap yourself because you're acting like you're dumb. You're not dumb. You live this long. Surely fucking have been harassed on some level somewhere in your life.
Right.
Don't act like it's never happened, because that's a goddamn fucking lie. Even I know it. Don't let the shade deflect the message. I've been watching it my whole motherfucking life. So I can tell you right now that it's a fucking lie, and whatever you gotta say to help you sleep at night, but it's a motherfucking lie. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to your children. You're lying to the people around you. Just accept it for what it is.
We're in a state of denial.
We're in a state of denial. But if you live here in Colorado and any other fucking sundown racist ass fucking state, then you know exactly what it is. And Black people who are here, who don't want to admit the fucking truth, and you want to coon and buffoon, don't be upset when motherfuckers like us call you out, no matter where it is.
Jeff Bart,
that is what we
on.
do. It is not to shame you. It's to get you on, get you over
they
here.
try to shame us.
Yeah, they'll shame us, but it's
for not
more
going with the program.
It's more shame to be be a toe the line person than it is to stand on your 2 feet with your fucking chest out saying, "I will die this for this."
Consistently.
You know what I mean? I will die to stand on something. I don't give a fuck. I can't buckle. It's too late for that. I've seen nothing but and I'm not going to fucking bow down and submit just because it's convenient or comfortable for you. Okay? If that's what they want. They want the convenience and the comfortability. That's why everybody's cooning and buffooning.
Yeah.
Right? But if there's nothing comfortable,
there's unfortunately financial incentive
right?
for cooning.
Yeah, but even so, what is that going to get everybody at the end of the day when it becomes everyone's homeless? You still going to be able to say, "Oh, well, I thought I would change my mind." No, it's too late now. It's too late, because when it finally was time to count and things came, were supposed to be done right, you made your choice. You became an enemy to us.
Yep.
And your word ain't no good.
Oh.
You don't know what loyalty is to your race. You chose everything other than, you know what I mean? Everything was put before being Black. And now you're mad. And then you're mad when motherfuckers like us, i.e. or me, fucking tell you that you're buck broken or you're a bed wench or you're a mammy, because that's what it is. And we don't like it. And it's not a good look for other people who are watching. Everybody acts like nobody's paying attention to them.
Right.
That no children are watching this coonery. You know what I mean?
That we have long memories.
That nobody is paying attention. That no one can remember.
Like Pepper's Farm, we remember everything.
Yeah, we won't remember exactly when and where you did that shit. And even for me, for example, even me, I had to be reprogrammed. Fucking whole reprogramming. I did some fucking off-brand fucking mixed shit. I had some mixed fucking off-brand thoughts. I'm not impervious. This is the way it's fucking life works, because no one took the chance to reprogram and educate the correct way. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's probably some shit I did way back when, or fucking said some real off-brand fucking crazy ass fucking mixed talk. It is what it is. But now, in 2023, 2024, there is no motherfucking excuse for it.
Right.
And I haven't went back on anything I've said in the last fucking 4 years.
Consistent.
It's been consistent. Well, the only way we're gonna reach reparations is, again, with what they think. They think that we're not consistent. We've been showing them, and we just gotta stay on that pressure. Consistency is the one thing that Black people have to do.
Right.
In order, we have to stay strong and be consistent. They don't want us to come and get angry. We just need to show them that we can be consistent, and that we're not hearing any of this study shit. Right. We're not hearing any of this whack ass talk, and you can't convince us, because no matter what pretty words you say, you're just trying to buy our vote, and you're not trying to give us nothing in return. And if we've learned anything over the last fucking 12, 14, 16 years, it's just pretty jive. It's pretty talk. It's nothing it's warm fuzzy conversation, so you can dialogue with your buddies, but it ain't gonna fucking keep food on the table. It ain't gonna keep us housed. It ain't gonna keep us protected from fucking invasions. It ain't gonna do none of that shit. Go ahead.
They just talking loud and saying, and oh, hi, Sue. I guess you're a troll, but we're at the tail end of our program tonight.
Thanks for saying that out loud for no apparent reason, but okay, Sue.
How can I help the Black man accomplish this goal? You can cut the check, Sue.
Are you Black?
You can encourage your white counterparts to cut the check, and you can encourage the Democratic Party
Black men, huh? What about
to cut
Black
the
women?
check. That's how you can help Black men
is Sue
accomplish his goals. That their picture is white, so I'm assuming they're white.
Oh my God.
They say they love black men, so
that's
you
nice.
know what that means.
Yeah. That's not that. What about black women? What about man? See, cause man.
But yeah, on that note, thank you to our trolls like Sue. No, you can't make black babies. You're genetically recessive.
Right.
So
what
if you have a baby by a black man, it's gonna be black.
What'd she say?
She said, "Can I make black babies?"
Can you get off our fucking program? Cause you know you can't.
It's definitely a troll.
No, you can't.
So
and that right there, those kind of comments, Snowflake, those kind of comments are not something that us as black women, don't let the shade deflect the message, would appreciate. Okay, because we're trying to grow the melanated family. You have no melanation. You are not going to be able to do that. You have no divine feminine energy. So you're not going to be able to do anything like that. And you're on a motherfucking agenda. We already know what it is with those fucking snowflakes and Karens. And they have to stay far away from fucking shit. Not because we feel insecure or threatened, just because you cannot, and you're not on the right side of things. If you don't give a fuck about black women, and you only love black men, that means you're just out for the swiller. Take that shit somewhere else and look at your own men. What's wrong with your men? What's wrong with your men?
They ain't measuring up. That's what's wrong with them.
Nah, they do. They measure. That's a myth. That's a myth valley. They measure up. What's wrong with your men? Why can't you look at your men? Real quick, just out of general principle, I just gotta know. Why can't you look at your white men? What's wrong with the white men? They got jobs. They got everything you supposedly, you Karens like. So what the fuck?
I think we lost the troll. Goodbye.
Let's go down a little bit. Let's see.
No, they left because the numbers just dropped. So.
So they don't want that work.
They said bye. See,
yeah, that's what I thought.
See, she confirmed it. It's not no myth. She confirmed it. What?
What do you think?
Deacon said, "Sue, bye."
Mm-hmm.
First he said, "What?" Like he was as surprised as us, and then she says on her way out, "I prefer BBC." So yeah, it's definitely true. It's definitely fetish.
That's not a rip family. If you can't notice that right there, that your only value to these white women is just
a piece of meat. That's it.
Just what you got down there and nothing else. That's it right there should be degrading. Just as a man, just to know that that's all that they see you as.
That's all they see us on the plantation.
Right.
A bed bug.
Right, and it is wrong. It's wrong, gentlemen. I mean, they can't. First of all, they couldn't make a melanated family like that. Secondly, you're fetishized for what, man? Like there's nothing else value of you. That's terrible, brothers. Like that's terrible. You can.
Oh my God, this bitch is still here.
What'd you say?
She said, "Black men love my tight white." Oh my God.
I'm glad, lady. Go ahead and take that shit.
You mean your tight pink? Get on, Sue.
Get on, man. Get on, because you really don't want me to get upset talking about that you motherfuckers are always loose booty motherfucking whatever fuck. Y'all ain't got no snapback, never can, never will. You emulate the black woman so goddamn badly. You build your body to fucking emulate a black woman, and you can't do the same shit as a black woman. You'll never have the black woman magic. You'll always be a fucking square in a lane. And you'll think that just because you're white, your white skin is appealing. Sure, maybe for the moment, but it's never not going to be appealing to build a motherfucking melanated family with. You're not. You'll never be. You can continue to fucking degrade black women. However, black women
it
will
was
see
because
you.
of white women like you, Sue.
Yeah, the black
yes,
women will
we
see
definitely
you.
remember what happened to Kobe in Aspen, if you want to be really politically correct.
What'd she say?
She said, remember what happened to Kobe Bryant in Colorado? Laugh out loud.
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Nobody likes a fetishist. That's what you are. You're fetishizing black men. You don't appreciate you don't appreciate what anything that they've been through, the strife or anything that they're going through. You don't even fucking talk about that. You're so worried about the motherfucking swiller. Why don't you go look at the swiller over there in your own race? Why you gotta do that?
Want her, apparently.
Right. Well, you think? What do you think? that your shit is better than a black woman's, that'll never be true. That'll never be true. Black women are the only ones that do what the fuck they do. They're the only ones. You will never, ever, 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 ever compare to a black woman. Never. You don't got the black girl magic. You got shit but a fucking weird ass motherfucking pink fucking face, and you're weird. So stop it.
In a cave.
Stop it. Okay.
I know, Deacon. You're
a fucking weirdo. Just get off of it. You will never replace what the black woman provides the black man. You can never be the medicine to a black man. You can never be what the black man needs. You can never fucking be. Okay, so you can fetishize all you want about what's going on in somebody's genes, but that don't mean that you can have it, and that don't mean you can keep it. So only black women can do certain things that a white woman will never do. Only black women can provide a certain set of life that nobody else can do. So while you're sitting there talking shit, you'll always want to fucking emulate the black woman. You'll always want to fucking ride their tip and fucking do your hair in little motherfucking braids and talk with a black scent, but you will never be them. You will never be them. I hope it haunts you at night.
It makes me because a lot of rapes that continue to go on.
Yeah,
mixed
you stand with
babies
that shit, bitch.
taking over sports.
Yeah, mulattoes. Yeah, mulattoes are a product of fucking rape and pillaging. Yeah, but you will never be that. Okay, you still will never be that. You will not be that. You'll be a motherfucking snowflake that motherfucking black men got to fucking veer across the street and stay away from, because anything like that is giving you're already showing your character. Talking about what you would and what you wouldn't do. You know what I mean? Kobe Bryant or whatever the fuck you said.
That's a typical Karen.
Man, see, if you was in real life, a motherfucking sister would have fucking curb checked you right there, because you're just what we laugh at. You'll never be. You'll never have this fucking snapback. You'll never have anything that a fucking sister will have. Dude, you might as well just fucking sing your graces, bow down, and kiss every fucking sister's foot, because you know that's exactly what the fuck you like looking at and fucking trying to emulate, but you will never be them. A sister will always have the upper hand when it comes to the black man, and the black man will always gravitate to a sister if he has the fucking choice. So, fuck what you talking about.
Yeah, so that's gonna conclude our show. Give the people an update on the RBA. What's happening with the RBA?
Well, thank you for asking me about that. What did you say?
What did who say? Deacon?
Yeah, what did Deacon say?
I can't believe this woman talking about Sue.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, man. Y'all know that I really be going off because motherfuckers are so ignorant and they want to always talk about us and shit. I don't like fetishizing. That's just so wrong. However, the RVA. Let's talk about the RVA. The RVA is coming on sometime this morning. A little late. I suggest anybody who's watching or listening go to the Revolutionary Agenda and sub so you can get the notifications, because it comes out very
now
early.
She dropped. Well, thank you, Deacon, for staying with us the whole time.
I'm glad she did, because she don't want this work. This work right here will stand up and defend.
I don't know. Oh shit, she might be back. But either way, yeah, he's shouting you out. Deacon said, Lady Che with a black fist, black power.
Right. I will stand up and defend black women all day, because I see them. I see them. And being mixed, I don't let the shade to fucking reflect the message. I've been in my divine feminine energy my whole motherfucking life. So I'm already knowing. But I also know that if upon choosing, if it is a choice, brothers will gravitate to what is natural and fucking the same, which is a melanated sister. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it is. There's a certain kind of medicine that only black women and black men can provide with each other. There's a lot of different things we get into, but we don't have to. I'm just saying that snowflakes and Karens, you can fetishize all you want, but you will never be a black woman. You will never be a black woman. You will never rock with the fucking shit they got going on. You'll never be able to take care of yourself the way black women do. You will never have the fucking rhythm that a black woman does. You will never have anything that a black woman has. So you get that shit out your motherfucking mind now. It ain't happening. I don't give a fuck how much tanning, what you do to yourself. You will never be a black fucking woman. And and any black woman that sees you with a black man should just curve check you on general principle, because you are no good. You just on for the fucking white supremacy of trying to fucking lock a motherfucker down and get him in trouble and do all that extra shit. That's why you made that earlier comment. You're a fucking you're definitely white supremacist. We don't even have to suspect. You are. You are. Just because you like black dick doesn't mean that you're not a white supremacist.
Right. Because you'll get off that bed and go right back to white supremacy.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Jay Million. God damn, we gotta have cut you up on.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going off on this white lady anyway. So it don't fucking matter what she said.
I got cut up with something. Oh, you want to hop on real quick, Lo?
What did she say? What did she say, real quick, on the bottom?
I'll receive child support and free housing.
Whatever, bitch. Neither does anybody else.
I'm surprised you're not receiving that already.
Right.
Y'all are the most beneficiaries of welfare. So what are you talking about?
Bitch? Like, either way, so you think that you're going to fuck on a black dude?
Jay Miller, you got a goddamn troll in here. This bitch so she fetishizing over BBC and shit.
Yeah, so what you think is going to happen? You think you're going to take him to court and you're going to do some shit?
Oh, I sent you in Messenger. I sent you the link in Messenger, Jay.
Oh, weirdo. Like, what you think? Everybody's on fucking, everybody's on all that shit. Even if that's the case, so are you. You just hiding behind a computer.
She said one day she'll have a black king.
No. Even with that mindset, any black man that sleep with you longer than a couple of days to go see you.
Right.
And don't think you gonna get buck and try to keep a motherfucker. Black men will act accordingly. Just know that. Just because you think they all just, they gonna fall for this pink pussy. Nah, cause black men see women like you. So it don't matter how much motherfucking money you got or what you think you're providing. Just know and fight that they see you and they're acting accordingly. You are not the one, bitch. At the end of the day, they'll marry a sister before they even fucking think about asking you for anything else.
If they have any sense.
Right.
She already letting you know what they gonna do. I'm gonna milk them. I'm gonna get them for welfare and all this shit. Child support.
You're the type of motherfucker that don't need to see it. You don't even know what a king is.
Racist trolls, annoying as fuck. I know, cuz.
You don't know what a king is or what a king look like.
Get this bitch out of here, cuz. Just boot this bitch out.
You little ignorant ass motherfucking.
I know you got a wrench, Jay.
Non-motherfucking you're an OTP.
Black man want all the time, and all right, you about to go.
You probably, you know what? You probably give it up to them tethers, but you're not doing a FBA fucking thing. You probably giving it up to immigrants and shit.
I wish I would have got her last.
And even so, even if that is the case,
all right,
it ain't a real thing, bitch.
Well, Sue, come on at the end of the damn show trolling.
It don't matter.
What? Oh, God damn it! Now you don't have a wrench, cuz.
You should. Well, you don't have a wrench on the Frontline Black News. Well, let's just fix that right now. Let's just fix that right now.
Right.
The thing is, Jay.
She's gone now, Jay.
The thing is, Jay, is that when
I timed her out, but everybody saw her comments.
When they come in acting like, what can I do to help the black men? What about black women? You know, you just gonna forget about that. And then I just knew that was gonna go into some other fucking shit. But I felt like I had to say something because, you know, white women always think that they're better than black women.
Are you watching on the Arena or Frontline Black News?
They always think they're better than black women, and they're not. They're not even remotely close. They're not. They never will be. They mold their body to the sisters. They mold their fucking. They do everything to try to emulate a black woman. They fucking patronize them. They're condescending. They think they can relate. They have no fucking idea what it's like for a black woman. Let alone, not only that, but that's the type of shit I be talking about where. You got motherfucking
Are you
Karens.
watching it on the RBA or the Frontline Black News? Or?
You got motherfucking Karens over there trying to scope out a black man for a swiller package, but they won't look at their own men. Like, why won't you look at your own men? If they're so much better, you know what I mean? Why won't you look over there? Why?
Because they only are good for one thing, and that's producing children. They don't want them. The motherfuckers are freaks. They want men, specifically black men. Like these motherfuckers.
There's no guarantee. There's never a guarantee that a producer will fucking choose a Karen. Period. And there's no guarantee that he's gonna be a producer for your motherfucking snowflake ass. There's never gonna be that guarantee. Plus, what you're saying, you can't keep. You would not keep a fucking a brother, even if you wanted to. You're on some old dangerous shit. You on some dangerous shit. You's a Karen. You a dangerous Karen. Period. And I'm glad you're not here. It's fucking. Even if you would, you don't got the balls to say anything about it. You should know I'm right. You're a dangerous Karen. Dangerous snowflake.
Right.
Bad look. Bad form. Snowflake. Bad form. Beat yourself like a dog.
Yeah, goddamn Sue. Sue is short for Susan.
Another way to say a fucking fancy Karen.
Yep.
Either way, you'll never be. And that's why you think that you can go ahead and creep on brothers. But a sister will just go ahead and whisper in that brother's ear. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it. Even if that's not his type, or he has special preference for a different type of sister. Doesn't matter. It won't be a Karen.
Right.
And it won't be long term. Y'all are just for immediate gratification of sexual access. Interracial sexual access. That's it. And not even looked at nowadays as a real thing. Nowadays they stay far away because you motherfuckers are no good. All you want to do is put motherfuckers under the jail, get what the fuck you want, and fucking hold them hostage to fucking whatever fucking nonsense you talking about, Susan. You know what I mean? What's all going on over there? What are you doing, Jesse?
I'm trying to give Jay a wrench.
You gotta give it to him on the Frontline Black News.
That's what I was on, but I couldn't figure it out on the computer.
You just go to the chat, and then you do it in the chat right there.
It won't let me do it. I just tried to.
Just do it in the chat. Go to the preferences or something.
No, it don't show up on it.
Click on his name.
It don't show up on it.
Right there. Nope, not report. Click on him or click on that. Yeah. No, on his face or something. It's right there. You can just read. I did it one day. Yeah. Or in the chat, or there's like where the chat is. Scroll down to the chat or whatever. Yeah. Jay, we might not. If we don't do it tonight, we'll do it here shortly. You'll have one by tomorrow. Because it's there you go.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it on here.
Yeah, pick his shit right there.
I'm just not doing anything.
Left click.
Left click don't do nothing.
Okay, well either way, we'll get it done. You'll have it by tomorrow. Because it's real simple. He's just not listening.
It's under the settings. I gotta go into the settings.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
That's not how. No, you don't. Okay, yeah, I guess. Well, then put it in the moderation. Like, nope. Right, keep going. Like, nope. Go to settings. There you go. Channel. Advanced setting.
It's not a bad setting, it's something else.
Just wait, we'll take care of it with
Wait, it might be right on this one.
I know, but we'll take care of it later. Like, go to feature eligibility.
Yes.
You know, right there, should be able to do it right there. Back it up out of Zoom at the top. At the top, the three dots at the top. There you go, and back it down, back it up like it's like 60 or 70. There you go. Where you can read it. You go, keep going, keep going. Okay, that's enough. Now, right there, you should be able to read it.
No, that's not it.
Well, just.
It's permissions, I think.
All right. Okay, there you go. Now you should be able to do it.
Oh shit, where's the email?
No.
Oh, press email.
No, we're going about it all. I messed up. Go to community.
Right here.
Yeah, now type what's cracking with J Millie TV or whatever it's called.
What's cracking with J Millie?
Mm-hmm. Right there, scroll down.
Yep,
there you go.
Okay.
And now he's a moderator. Now make sure you got the standard moderators too. Put him as standard.
Put him in sub. What?
Well, just put him down first, so you can go back and make corrections later. Like.
But I can't hear this.
Okay, now save it.
Like that?
Yeah, just save it.
But it didn't show up though.
Yeah, because you haven't scrolled it down a little bit.
What am I missing?
Just go ahead and save it, man. He's fine. Okay, now see if you got a wrench.
All right, cuz you should got a wrench now.
You go back up there. Yeah. See if you got a wrench. Okay, now let's see if you got a wrench.
That's a winner.
Okay, see if you got a wrench. You gotta redo it, but just go to the fucking streamer, baby. He knows if you got a wrench or not. Okay, type in something, no wrench. I gotta do it like I did last time because you got a wrench on my shit, so we don't got time. Just can we do that like later? Just go back to where we're at. Okay, there you go. Let's see.
I don't know what that work.
Yeah, that was a lot of work. I'll have to do it here shortly. That won't be I'll have to do it like while he's still in there, so it'll be. I feel like I could just do it right now without any problems.
I just did it, but I guess it didn't go through.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't go through. I think that if you try, it should go through right now. You should be able to do it. You're on the wrong one. You're not on Frontline Black News.
I have to be.
Yes, you do. That's where he's at. He's at the Frontline Black News one. Just go to the. Oh, man. And then you could do it, and you're just like, just go back to StreamYard just so we close out the show and I'll fix it. Go there, go there. Just forget. Jesse, cause we're gonna have to do it here. I'll take care of it. It'll be easier, quicker if I just did.
I got it.
No, you're not. Can't you just please, cuz can I? It's pointless. Like you're doing it all wrong. You're doing it all wrong. So what are you doing? Like, no. You're on a whole separate thing. Marijuana, family. Marijuana. Toss your hands up.
The light is still on there.
Oh my God. You opened up something completely fucking different.
The computer opened it up.
No, you did it.
No.
You're in control. You're up there. You did it.
It was the computer that opened it up.
Just get out of that.
I'm trying. It's not closing.
Look. Pass the mic. Pass the mic. Let me just do it. There you go. Now go back to StreamYard. Fuck it. I'll take care of it. It'll be really quick when I do it. There you have it. Okay, now what? What's this bro saying?
This bitch said I'm ignorant. Bitch, why are you still here? How are you still here?
What makes it say that? What makes that old weirdo say that?
She's just mad because she got timed out. Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, I bet she can't show anything ignorant about what I just said though. Jay, did you get a wrench yet?
He said no wrench earlier.
You might have been able to do it.
Oh, he said all good.
Did you get a wrench?
She just got blocked. She got dismissed officially.
Did you get a wrench?
Seeing no comment. Did you get a wrench? Still no wrench.
Let me see it.
Well, I gotta close out the show.
Now you want to close it out.
I've been trying to close it out. When the bitch popped up, I was trying to close it out.
All right, Jay, what was you gonna say real quick before we close it out? We sent the link for you to jump on.
He got to check his Facebook Messenger. He's on his phone, so it's kind of difficult.
You just put the link in there.
No, because then we got that permanent patty bitch.
Even if she don't got the balls to come up here.
Yep, peppermint patty.
Little snowman.
Permanent patty and barbecue Becky.
Right. Gotta go to invite, Jesse. Invite. Never mind. That's tired. Never mind. Unless you pass the mic, I can't do it. But just give it to me. Let it go. Ooh, like how you did that right there, sir.
I'm taking a full screen or something.
That was crazy what you just did.
All right, y'all. So thank y'all for tuning in to
the RVA will be coming on here shortly in a couple of hours, like maybe a few hours. And it'll be pretty good because I've been building up a queue, a couple of queues. So we're going to start with Denver and then we're going to move on to our regular normal broadcasting. So please, if you're not subbed to the RVA, get subbed. Because when it comes on right now, just few and far between. And it's going to be some good, juicy Black information. So, stay Black, favored, and dangerous, obviously, and stay away from them goddamn Karens, gentlemen.
Right.
They're just swilly gazing to try to fetishize.
Man, something fucking tangible for your goddamn vote.
That includes with the Karens.
Okay, big time. Okay, so thank y'all for tuning into season 3. Episode Trade 5 of the part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back later on today with a part 2 of episode Trade 5 or 35, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all stay tuned for that. No, I already got what I want and need behind me. So I know I don't need you, Karen. This is Karen here. Shay, I know you want me to. No. Never.
That bitch beside herself.
Never.
Ballsy.
How are you still here though?
Ballsy. Well, old saying is you could I wouldn't want to catch these motherfucking hands though, Karen. I wouldn't want to catch these hands. Bitches here already know how I get down. But I wouldn't want to catch these hands. But if you think you want to catch these hands, then by all means make yourself known. If you don't, I'm pretty sure you don't even live here. But if you did, please make yourself known because you can catch some motherfucking hands and everything. I'll run your motherfucking pockets. I'm a real low. Talking about. I'll run your pockets, I'll ruin your motherfucking life. It is a real life fucking situation. I done put in too much motherfucking effort and fucking a whole bunch of other shit, blood, sweat, and tears, into what I have. So So don't let me be sick stop you. If you got the heart, act on it. But I'm a real live low and a female one at that. So you don't see me how I get down with motherfucking men up in here trying to talk shit to my dude. Don't think that a bitch, a Karen at that, man, please make my motherfucking day. I've been looking to drag a fucking Karen for a long motherfucking time. So you could come get these motherfucking hands if you want to. That's all. That's just on one. Come get these motherfucking hands if you want to. Let me take off my motherfucking rings. I mean, just because I don't want you to have no. Hey, look, I can give you the motherfucking advantage. Show some heart, but you ain't got it. You just want to talk some shit, and it's all right. Everybody like to swilly gaze the mayor. You know what I mean? Everybody want to look at my dude. Cool. You ain't really saying shit, but come with it. If you think you could take it, come with it. But I promise you, no matter what the fuck you think you have to offer, you ain't got shit to offer. You really don't.
This is straight up fair.
Yeah, last time I checked,
the
motherfucker
I'm
with has never been that type of motherfucker that go for sugar mama type activities. And as much as codified as he is, I doubt it would really hold water, because we already know that he's the devil. You know what I mean? So he don't it won't hold nothing. But come on if you want to.
Shout out to the Frontline Black News
Come on if you want
viewers.
to. Come get these motherfucking slaps if you want to, because it'd be real easy. Show them some heart. Act on it.
Damn,
You think you got it.
Super late. God, just
Act on it. But I promise you won't go nowhere. But after that, I'm gonna run your pockets. I'm gonna take your whip. I'm gonna fuck your whole life off. I'm gonna make sure that you ain't got no job. I'm gonna make sure I do all that shit because it's gonna be real worth it. And I do that in real life. So don't let me being sick stop you. Please don't let that stop you. Because it's only free time and opportunity around this bitch. But you just talking and woofing, and I'm not threatened. I'm not even worried about it. I'm very secure in myself, so I'm not worried about it.
That's what they get, cuz.
Oh yeah. No, these fucking slaps go hard, man. They should put me on the they got slap competitions, right? And this motherfucker right here, this motherfucker's been known for choking a bitch out first before I slap her. But don't let because I'm sick stop anybody, because it just take the right amount of something to get me real angry to motivate my ass to motherfucking move around real fucking quick. Who you talking to, bitch? That's just low grade fucking. I'm not even mad. I'm just kind of like, I'll probably smile, talk some shit. You just arousing the inner motherfucking animal, so it's all good. See if you got the heart, act on it. But it won't be like you think it will be. At least not. I'm a real low. You just don't get away just to think you gonna ride off in the motherfucking sunset with no motherfucking repercussions. Still stupid face. I'm a real low.
Contest hard motherfuckers good. Knox.
Oh yeah, like look, we got a lot of time together, so I ain't tripping. And as long as I'm aware, I don't have to fear no bitch, because I don't fear no bitch. I don't worry about no bitch trying to swill a graze and all that extra shit. I might make jokes in private, or might say some wild ass shit too, whatever. But it at the end of the day, I'm very fucking secure and very knowing that he ain't just gonna go and sell out his race for some Karen. Even I don't give a fuck what anybody says about me. I'm not no motherfucking Karen. I'm so what if I'm fucking light and mixed? But he ain't gonna sell out for no Karen. And he sure as fuck ain't gonna fucking submit and just bow down and let a Karen fucking do this and that. No, he ain't. That's just not who he is.
Right.
You know what I mean? It don't matter what you think you could pay for, because at the end of the day, that's all you look at him for a fucking dick. Motherfuckers look at you for a wallet. You ain't shit. You'll never replace the black woman. And according to the motherfucking avatar, really ain't shit to look at.
Busted.
So say whatever. Hey, Pepsi Challenge open. If you want to get these fucking hands, come get these hands. If you fight, shit, come get these hands. Go get it. Come get these hands. Knock on the motherfucking door like a real G. You know what I mean? But you ain't. You won't. And a lot of bitches don't. So, you know, I'm not really too concerned. I got bitches all kind of fucking names. I drag men. I drag bitches in my own race. This right here is like a birthday present early come. You know what I mean? Where motherfucking Karen want to step up to the plate and just say some old wild shit. Well, go ahead. I'm loving that. Shit. How you want it. It's Burger King. You can have it any way you want. Right? You want your whole life destroyed. You have a fucking call the police if you want to. You do so much work in the city, it really ain't gonna go nowhere with that. So just do what you want. Show me shit. Make me a believer. But until then, your words are meaningless, fruitless, and you ain't got the heart to come get these motherfucking hands. These are just slaps. Keep in mind, I go full. I'm an Aries. That should just be all right. I'm an Aries and don't know how to stop. So, you know, if you want to, I say go ahead. Fuck it. You think you can handle it? But I'm pretty sure you should just swill a gaze somewhere else and figure it out. Why don't you just start with looking at your own men? You know what I mean? Bitches like you require stability. Yeah, bitches like you like stability and motherfucking whatever. And you know, this will be a woman. Woman, come get these motherfucking hands. Shit. Please. And ask nicely. You ain't even got to work for it. I'm telling you to come get these hands. Right. You know what I mean? You can have as many slaps as you think your little crazy can tolerate. Okay? But I'm telling you, your motherfucking your cavern ancestors.
I think the cave Becky is gone though.
Mm-hmm. No, she could chat back in. Hey, come up on the RVA if you feel so bold. You come to the revolutionary agenda and give you that work over there too. You know what I mean? If you really feel that compelled, I'll find some white broad to just go ahead and make sure the other side of your face is nice and hot. You know, since you think you're better than a black woman, you could just talk to any old black man any way you want to. I'm sure they would love to tell you where the fuck to get on and off. Oh, fucking bed wench ass motherfucking Karen. Man, come on with that bullshit. You ain't got the heart. Look, you ain't got the heart. Just know that.
Like I said, because the Karen's gone. At least she can't comment no more.
She'll be back. Probably your T-Mobile phone died. You know what I mean? I would love to have a king. I bet you would. Why don't you look for that in your own race? You know, take it back to the Vikings, man. Why don't you go find you a nice hard, solid body built motherfucking white boy to fucking, you know, procreate with. But instead you want to be over here acting stupid and making black women still not feel nothing for you.
No, sweetie, you would never take me.
Where are you gonna take him to? First of all, where are you gonna take him? Where are you gonna take? I wish.
How you gonna take?
Make me a believer. Show me shit. Show me. Show me. Please show me. Make me a believer.
This is definitely the police, cuz.
Yeah, they'll take him. You take him where? Where? You gonna put him under the jail? Because that's where white bitches like to take black men. Or you gonna take him to the nearest tree? What you gonna do?
Hell, take me to IHOP, bitch, please.
See? You can't even make pancakes. You gonna take him out? That's already off the rip. Like, make me a believer. Shit, bitch. Please make me a believer. Come get these motherfucking hands. See if you can. First you gotta go through the fucking the ass whooping beat down test of not just me, but you know, you could we'll throw in his sister too, just for the sake of argument. Yeah, his sister really got hands. So, you know, she ain't gonna let that slide. No. And then even after that, I'm pretty sure if you haven't got rejected by all of that, and he still hasn't told you no, fuck no, and hell no, that you're not built for him. You're not built for a man like that. So you could want it all you want, but you're not built for it. You look it up. You're just not built for him. So it don't matter. If you think you could do it, go ahead. But it take a real solid motherfucker to have militants in their motherfucking heart and be in stand on some shit, and you ain't the one. Just by what you're saying, you ain't the one. So make me a believer. Pepsi challenge taken. Shit. I'll even put money up on it. You ain't gonna get nowhere with it. And in fact, I'm still gonna take some from. I'm gonna take a whole bunch of shit just because that's who I am. I just can't. I just won't. And you won't do it. You just, I'll take your man. Oh please, where you gonna take him to? I have so fucking what?
No, she wanted me to take her to IHOP.
Hell no.
I was
Him?
gonna take her to IHOP.
Yeah, right. Like, hell no, he ain't gonna do that. Why? Because you're a Karen. First off, you ain't his mama, his sister, or his wife, or his bitch. You're not. You're just a fucking. You ain't even anybody special. You're not on a. You're not. There's no reason to it.
He's just a Karen troll.
Yeah, you're just a Karen. You're not in so political stances. You're not. He's not. He don't gotta. First of all, to even think that a black man should have to bow down and take you somewhere is fucking ridiculous. What day and age are you living in? It's 2024.
This might be one of MD's people, no?
No, do better. Where did it come from?
That's one from MD and two from Frontline Black News.
Oh, so it's one. Oh, it's even worse. So you're one of our people from Frontline Black News. I bet you ain't even in the city.
This Karen's. Oh no. Jay Millie is like, IHOP, what the fuck, bitch? Take me to Denny's.
Shit, take me to the fucking kitchen. The fuck you talking about, old weirdo? Like motherfuckers just want to go to International House of Pancakes with some white lady. For real. Just so they can have a debate over whether or not you can have a Sprite or not.
Oh, they're both racist as hell. I think Denny's is worse than IHOP with the racism.
Well, you should, first of all, you ain't going to the Waffle House with us. That's
Hell
how you know you won't be able to hang. Especially at 3 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. They were so quick to throw your motherfucking pasty ass out. What you talking about? Oh, weird ass bitch. You ain't got the fucking heart to stand on some shit talking about IHOP. Who goes to IHOP? IHOP's like Sunday after church shit. Come on now. Oh, fucking, that's ridiculous. Man,
said I was gonna take her to IHOP.
Before me? Yeah, right.
Because this is not happening. Period.
It's just not happening. Why? 'Cause nobody want to go to the International House of fucking fuckery, okay? Right. No. The International House of fucking fuckery. No. Oh, stupid face. Where you at, bitch? Like, you just talking shit.
No.
You're just talking shit.
This is one of the arena trolls.
Don't let us investigate and find out, because just on general principle. Then I will go fucking hit on your man, because you know you got one. All Karens have men. They all have boyfriends and shit. Oh, husbands, for fat 40-year-old husband and shit.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, that's even worse. No, dry ass shit. I would not eat Cracker Barrel if you paid me. I would not. That shit's always dry.
Yeah.
Dry ass chicken, dry ass biscuits, dry ass potatoes, dry ass everything, dry ass pie, dry ass people. There's always white people there. Dry ass barrels to sit on. Dry ass fucking white folks. Just dry. Just dry. Just thinking about it, my mouth got dry. Dumbass. These bitches be wilding, man. Like, you know, I just find it amusing. I find it amusing and game on. Shit, bitch, if you think you can't, it's really as much as if you just only knew. If you only knew what the fuck what kind of war you would be inciting on your poor little miserable life. Like, you only do. Just fucking 30 minutes with me is enough. Okay? 30 minutes of me talking shit to you is a lot. You know, I'm not even remotely like
in the rarest of forms.
I mean, yeah, I'm not even remotely upset. I'm just like, please show me you can do it. Because it, like, you know, a militant brother just don't run off with Karens.
No, you can't tame me with no bitch named Amy or Sue.
And not only that, but you're not, man, as codified as this person is right here in front of us. Like, he don't even tell you that white people don't cry.
We witnessed it with our own eyes.
They don't cry. They don't shed tears. That all you do is lie. White lies matter. White tears matter.
They just crunch up their face like they gonna cry.
Right.
But no tears ever fall out.
You think you gonna get them over here to fucking side?
But white peers
and,
matter.
Be empathize with.
She probably drink milk for dinner. Sperm, semen. That's why she brought up Kobe earlier.
Yeah, that shit is horrible. You see where the mindset is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right there off top, that's just showing race and white supremacy and the fact that she's one of those types that'll get a motherfucker in trouble. You know what I mean? She be trying to do all that.
She milking the cow. Oh yeah, she probably look like a goddamn cow.
She's probably one of the white people that like to be with animals too. They got them in women form.
Oh, big time.
You know what I mean? Like you can't trust these motherfucking pink face motherfucking animal fucking cave people.
No, that's why Buck Breaking is an awesome documentary. And you can check it out on FBAstream.com.
And even if you was in Denver, Colorado, and then you already know if you coming from you've been watching the Frontline Black News, then you already know how I get down. Like at remote. Like why would you even test this
not
gangster?
In Denver because I think they were from MD's channel.
Either way, like why would anybody test this gangster right? Just verbally is enough to fucking give you a headache. Trust and believe.
They in the South somewhere.
Oh fucking what was her name? Honey Boo Boo type ass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Say whatever you want to say. Thirsty. It don't even matter.
She's just thirsty.
Who? Yeah. Did she say that?
No, I did.
Yeah, thirsty Karens, man. Just trying to get black dick because you love black dick so much, but you can't do nothing to keep it. You just remember, black women see shit like that, and black women will be real quick to tell a brother, "Hey, check this out. Say blah blah blah." And next thing you know, you'll be fucking assed out, and then motherfuckers be back home with a sister. They just had, you know what I mean? They're back home with a sister, and you be over there begging and crying, trying to buy them J's and shit.
Yeah.
Trying to fucking buy them to come back and bribe and shit. Man, sorry, silly duck. Stop it.
So yeah, on that note, I'm definitely gonna close it out because we're at fucking almost 5 hours. So appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight. My salute to Savage. Shout out to Mike. Appreciate you coming on, cuz. And Deacon and Twin. It's always love from y'all.
Jay,
of course, Jay Millie. Been rocking with him since day 0.
Mm-hmm.
And who else was on here tonight? We got a bunch of people. Our West Coast correspondent, can't forget him. Chewbacca Sankori. But I'm talking about in the chat. So we got Deacon, Twin. Oh, Joe Cool. Appreciate you coming through, Joe. Some Facebook user. And Yessie. And M, yeah. Twin and Yessie, yep. And whoever else tapped in. So thank y'all for tuning in to season 3, episode 35, Trey 5. It's like the second time I said this. Yeah. Part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back on later today for part 2. So
and the RBA will come on too later on today.
Yeah, so stay tuned for that. And where they can find the RBA.
YouTube.
Just YouTube, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a big thing. It's just because it's now mostly therapeutic, but people listen to it when they listen to it.
Sue, you just don't know when to quit. I don't love you, nor do I know you, but I appreciate the Black King. I know who I am. I have plenty of knowledge of self. All right, peace, Jay.
That bro just try to, you see this? Don't work it, bitch. Don't work
go Broncos and go Niners. And Sue, get the hell on with your thirsty ass.
Oh well. Make me a believer. Shit.
And check us out, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook as well, the double C. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations from them Karens, especially. From the mile high income city in the sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. We'll see y'all on the RBA in part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Peace.